Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to the Cloister of the Dice. I am your one and only gaming monk, better known as Mildra, and with me, we have our good sisters Lady K and Shar, our good brothers Hydra and Malphus, and our DM for this particular adventure, good brother Dean. Last week we handled our session 0, getting the character creation and a bit of characterization out of the way, and today it is all about getting things underway with the return to the Apex Delta. So, with that in mind, how's everybody doing on this lovely Saturday afternoon?
You really don't want to ask me that question, Monk.
Fair. I am smart enough to ask that question and wise enough not to pursue it.
Well, I'm finally over my cold, so that's a plus.
Nice to hear that, Hydra. All pretty good at my end, thanks, Monk.
Yeah, the only obstacle I had this week was a ice storm that shut everything down.
Oh, jeez.
It was there wasn't a whole lot of snow. It was just really strong cold winds. And because of that, I couldn't get anything done. So that day was a involuntary vacation.
Totally fair.
You know, when your employer messages you saying stay the fuck home.
You know that's serious.
Yeah, you're not inclined to question it.
No.
Or refuse.
But since my usual transportation was shut down anyway, it's not like I was going anywhere to begin with. And while my current work is close enough where I could theoretically walk there, I don't think you want to do that when it's snowing and blowing.
Definitely not. Well, I'm glad.
I'm glad come up here to Canada. Yeah, that's more frequent than you realize.
Look, it's winter half the year where I am. This kind of thing is common. But with that said, I do recall after the show last week, me having a bit of back and forth with Dean regarding an answer to the question that he posited about how a elf was following dwarven gods, and I had to give some thought about that. The result that I came up with was, I believe, the equivalent of a collab military academy.
Yeah. One that I think will fit in very nicely into Kaseya going forward.
Mm-hmm. But so there's been that. But after all of that, we're finally back with the first session proper for Untold Destiny and the return to the Apex Delta. So, with that said, Dean, tell us a story.
Thank you, Monk. Well, you've been spending the last couple of weeks on the road. There are 5 wagons that have taken this expedition. You are working for the House Malvich, one of the big 5 houses of harbour. And their sign-up bonus, 10 florins, has put you in some pretty fancy gear. Some of you even wearing custom plate armour. The journey is long, but fairly uneventful through the wilderness. Every now and then, critters come from the wilds, great wyverns flying overhead. Thankfully, no drakes or anything bigger. And by the time you now arrive at the Apex Delta, it has been long and hard, and you are happy just to be setting camp. In charge of the wagon is James Malvich. He is the caravan master and the one who has hired you for this exhibition. The one who has set the task at hand. Crest Hill, a town that was once rich due to its nearby mine, mining for orichalcum, was lost some 114 years ago. All contact with it completely gone, and scouts sent into the region, reappearing months later with nothing to report other than roving bands of orcs that seem to have come down from the Barros Mountains and laid waste to everything. However, 114 years later, House Malvich is ready to return and try and claim back the land that they have license to, turn their investment back into a money-making organization. You were the only people who agreed to sign up and help them with this task. So, James Malvich, the caravan master, has kept you in check during the journey, watched to get a measure of how competent you are. He is quite stern, pragmatic, but concerned. During your journey up here, he has given you access to a map of the area, and this map is what you now see on Roll20.
Mm-hmm.
The way station, the first one, number 1, is where the caravan is heading and will make camp. There are 5 caravans and they're heavily armoured on one side, designed to form a ring within a way station, with the camp in the very centre. Each caravan, and if you zoom in on the caravan icon, you can just see it there, has a huge ballista mounted to the top of it. This ballista is used not to kill invaders who come snooping and inquiring as to whether there is easy meat, but to more drive off flying creatures or other more dangerous foes within the wilderness. With James, he has his Master of Guards, a Mathor, quite big, very full of energy, Myros. The Mayfor booming voice, very tactically thinking, has been the one to make sure that the caravans are properly guarded. He has a number of troops, but his troops are for the caravan's safety itself. He's not there to help keep you safe when you leave the caravan. There are also others amongst this caravan train who you've got to know during your journey. The lead hunter is an elf called Celia Hunthand. She's quite quiet but passionate. We also have the water mistress, Phoenicia Waterhand. Water is a scarce resource at times, and management of water has become quite a critical aspect of any settlement, especially when you're going out into the wilds and you won't have ready supply back to fresh water. There is also a lumber foreman called Eric Malvich from the House Malvich. Quite a gruff fella. He's here just to try and get the lumber mills back up and running. For you are a good couple of months away from any settlements. Reinforcements will not come to your aid if things go wrong. And, as James keeps pointing out, you need to establish resources on your arrival. In fact, he's quite stern about this. We have 24 days, he says. When we arrive, 24 days to get the job done. It is the night before, and you've made camp, and he is drumming it into you again, showing you the map once more to explain yet again what your purpose here is. Right, he says to you all. We need to secure 2 things as a matter of importance. Number 1, access to food. The old hunting camp, Camp Neros, up in the grasslands. We need to get you there. You need to see if it's safe. If it's not safe, clear out anything that's there and make sure that it becomes safe. The lead hunter, Celia, she nods in agreement, and we need to make sure we've got food. It'll take time to set up the camp, make sure it is reinforced and camouflaged so it doesn't draw attention. And then we will need to start getting out there and hunting the... there's quite a lot of herded animals on the grasslands. But getting this camp up and running is imperative. Ah, says the water mistress, but what about water? We need access to water. I'm getting to that, says James. And he turns around to all of you again. The river hamlet, it is the closest place to fresh water. There are facilities there, little channels and canals to ferry the water from the river into larger storage units. You're going to need to go down there and clear that out as well. But to do that, we need a couple of the watchtowers. just to make sure that nothing untoward catches us by surprise. And of course, we need to find out if there are any orcs. He looks down at a report. We had scouts come up here last year. Their report is a good 4 months old, but they seem to indicate that things have died down. Although, worryingly, they found a presence, signs of a druid organization that has moved into this area. If we're lucky, they're friendly. If not, they may take offense at us moving back. He looks round at you all. Are you ready for the task at hand?
Ready as I'll ever be.
And the
Get
rest
this
of you?
done.
Ah, good, good. He then looks at Sandal and what about you, Sandal? It'll be a shame to not have your tales by the campsite at night, but are you ready?
I am. He's going through his things. I'm good. I'm good. I'm ready.
And Siftan?
Well, if you have 4-month-old reports, you do need another scout, so I'm ready.
I like that. I'm glad to hear it. Well, in the morning, you be on your ways then. My recommendation, he says, looking at this, is to secure the camp first. There is also a large structure not too far from the camp. It was called the Tooth. It's this large set of rocks that rise out of the grasslands. Can you swing by that on the way back or the way there and just make sure there is nothing untoward in that area?
On it.
Consider it done.
Excellent. Right, as agreed. 15 florins to share amongst you when you clear the camp, and making sure the Tooth is safe is another 20 florins. That's a handsome reward for what should hopefully be easy work.
I just nod to that, definitely to that. Suspicious of whether or not it will be easy or not.
With that, he leaves you to prepare this evening, to discuss amongst yourselves if you wish, and to talk to others within the caravan if you need any help. There is a blacksmith, Brali Smithmaster, quite a serious dwarf who's focused on his job. He has an anvil and a full blacksmith supplies. In fact, they have brought with them some woodworking tools, even tailoring equipment, should you need it. So access to anything for repairs or the creation of new equipment won't be a problem. However, is there any additional preparation you wish to make before you leave? The caravan itself has supplies, but you have to purchase them now.
I'm good for now. What about everyone else?
I'm pretty positive Reese is all set to go.
Double checking all of his supplies. I am ready.
All right. By the way, out of character, remind me, which one of us has the mule?
It's me. I got 2 of them.
All right. I'm going to put my bedroll, my tent, and my cooking pot on one of them.
How much encumbrance is that in total?
7.
All right, that's a 7 for now.
All right.
Also, this is very important. What are the mules' names?
That is important.
That is true. Which mule am I putting this on?
Put it on the mule Bob. The other one is Joe, by the way.
Alright, so that's 7 encumbrance I can remove from myself, right, Dean?
Absolutely. So that should bring you back into a light load, so you're not being penalized for anything. And each mule can carry 24 encumbrance without any issues. They can get up to 48 encumbrance, but they get a bit slow.
Okay.
Oh, dang.
Alright,
So they're beast of burden. They're pretty good.
Hydra, just to clarify, you also bought a tent, correct?
A large one, actually.
Okay, that works out because this way the men can have 1/10, the women can have the other.
Would me?
Okay, so it sounds like you're pretty well prepared. You have everything. The big question being, do you have rations with you?
I don't believe I have any.
I have 4.
Sifton does. I have 3 preserved rations.
I have 4 preserved.
How many days is a ration worth again?
So one ration is for 1 day. Preserved rations last a number of weeks, so you would have got them fresh that day. Iron rations last years, if not longer. The only other way is you, when you make camp, you have a trapping kit, and you go out trapping for animals. Spends about 2 hours of your downtime when you make camp, and catch food that way.
Yeah, I've got a trapping kit and my survival modifier is 11, so.
Yeah, it's pretty good, and there's a lot of life out here. So your DC, I believe, is about 10. So as long as you don't roll a 1, you're pretty good.
Don't roll a 1 or you'll starve.
Yes.
Crap, I gotta get into the trying to get Delta. Just a second. What page were the where is it? Oh, that was it. See, gear.
Sorry, what are you looking for?
I was looking to see how much the rations cost.
Oh, they can be quite expensive. They're on Adventuring Gear, page 104.
Thank you, sir.
And just having a look. Fresh rations is 5 pennies. Iron rations are 20 pennies.
Just in case, I'm going to get 3 sets of iron rations.
Yeah, preserved are 10. So if you want something in between, that's not too bad.
You know what? Actually, I'll go with that, and I'll just get 4 on those. Because those will
I
last
take it
20
all of
days.
this is... Yep. Is this all being loaded on Bob or Joe?
I'm putting my rations on Bob.
Yeah.
There
you
go. Has everything been going on Bob so far?
So far, yes.
The,
Just try not to put it on Joe. I got a bunch of stuff of my own stuff on him.
Oh, okay then. Can I put my bedroll and rations on Bob?
By all means. The second meal is for you guys. The other one is for me.
Alright, so
Thank you, Bob.
that leaves me with 2 pennies there, which leaves me at 1, 4, and 2 pennies. Which weight was that again? Oh, 5, so it's gonna be 2.
Right, so with some provisions secured before you venture out, having a look at the map that has been handed to you, you can see the camp is a roughly about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
like
about
7.
10 miles away.
Or it looks like 7 squares, so.
8 miles.
Let's see, how far... It's the same amount of distance to the tooth.
Yeah. And then 6 miles between the two. So you can easily make this journey within a day. Leave early morning, you'll be there by late afternoon. Still plenty of sunshine left.
Personally, I say we hit the tooth first, then swing by the camp.
I am okay with any plan.
Will your
Oh, if,
donkeys
the-
survive the trip through the jagged area?
Well, today I don't mind bringing them along, and it's not a bad idea to go ahead and get the tooth out of the way, so this way we could focus on the camp today afterwards.
I'm okay with that.
What say you, Monk?
I would say that's fine as long as we are careful.
Okay. So the following morning, the weather has held, although there are dark clouds collecting on the horizon. Hopefully, the rain will not come whilst you're doing these quick jobs here. But you set off into the grasslands, and you can see Myros, the hulking Mathor, is there to see you off. Gives you a short salute. May the guard guide your way and keep you safe.
Riza returns that salute silently.
Mm-hmm.
And may Raphael watch over you all.
He nods in respect to that. Indeed. Knowledge forearmed. Good luck. I'd like to see you back, hopefully in a couple of days.
Couple of days.
Sifton pokes their head out from behind everyone who's saluting and just runs off. Come on, slowpokes!
Someone spunky.
Before Sifton gets too far, Riza snatches her by the collar. Not so fast.
We move as a group.
That's not what my dad taught me. How am I supposed to scout out the area if we're moving as a group? The donkeys will give you away.
And if you
Try
move
to
too
keep-
far away from the group, you'll be a sitting duck without any backup.
Try to keep about 30 paces ahead. This way we're still in range to give you backup, but not so far out to where you're fucked.
Sifton just lowers their head and starts like walking, trudging ahead, kicking a stone.
Not out loud, but in his head, Sandal's gonna think that was not a good investment.
I just remained stoic throughout the entire exchange. Yeah, focusing on the task at hand.
Okay. So-
Kids.
Sifton, you're going to be about 30 feet ahead, is that correct?
Yes.
Right, so the grasslands, they're quite flat, but there are undulating dips and rises here and there, trees dotted about the place. The grass goes from kind of your, up to about your midriff, sometimes a lot higher. So at times you'll be disappearing from view as you go into a thicker patch of grass before coming back out. I'm going to pop you on the map. This is just for marching orders, so there we go. And the rest of you are just a bit behind. And are you just clumped together kind of in a group, or is there any particular marching order or distance you
Riza
would like?
is going to stay at the back of the pack behind the mules to serve as rear watch because she's got the heaviest weapon.
Okie dokie. There we go.
I'm essentially in mid watch.
So in the middle there, Aquila.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna stay effectively to that, not too far away from Monk to that, so as to make sure no one gets flanked.
So is that to the front or to the back? Or
To the
side?
back.
To the back. So over there?
So
That's
he's-
good.
Yeah, because this way that puts him and the donkeys between me and Aquila.
And then Sandal.
Sandal's gonna pretty much just be next to the donkeys as well.
Okay. So if I pop you around there, and because I forgot about the donkeys, we're going to pop some donkeys on quickly.
All the while, Riza's thinking to herself, it times like these where I wish we could put a flag on them so we could see where they're at. And she's thinking in reference to their little dwarven friend there.
Maybe something we could take care of when we get back to the caravan.
Well, no, because I don't know if any of you guys have ever watched a Brad Williams comedy special.
It's been a while for me.
Well, Brad Williams is a little person, and he made a joke about how when the snow is taller than he is, he needs a little flag so that way people know where he's at.
Right, I see what you're getting at. That's actually rather clever.
But the problem is that the flag would also give away Sifton's position, so...
Right, hopefully you're seeing 2 donkeys
I
placed
can see
out.
them.
Joe and Bob. Does that best represent how you're moving over the grasslands?
I'm thinking I'm just a little further down like that.
Perfect.
Yeah, that looks good.
Okay.
You just put the Joe behind my character today because he is my personal donkey. The other is the group's donkey.
Do you know what? Lorian, you have control of your donkey. There we go. And Joe, I'll put under everybody's control so you can all move Joe. Right, there we go. So, with that, you now head into the grasslands. I take it, Sifton, you're quite, with your enthusiastic departure, you're quite eager to get moving and to start making your journey across to the Tooth.
With the little bit of I want to say the trouble that they got into with the party already, they're trudging along.
Okay. You move at a steady pace. This isn't hard going ground. The weather's quite clement, and there doesn't seem. I mean, this is a beautiful day. There is some wildlife about, a lot of birds, but all of it looks quite normal. You're not seeing anything, any threats to be aware of. Every now and then, you stopping just to do a feel for tracks to see if there's anything untoward.
I'm actually gonna go ahead and pay attention to the surroundings. You can never be too careful.
Yeah.
I am going to roll survival to see if I can sense anything out of the ordinary.
Okay, Riza, do you want to do the first roll? And it's a roll 1d20 test button and put your survival modifier.
That's not the right one. Sorry.
That's okay. We'll ignore that one then.
Alright, and that was a +11 modifier. And no boons or banes, correct?
No boons or banes, no.
14.
14. So, with your skill on survival, you're looking around. There seems to be plenty of life here. There isn't anything untoward. You're not seeing a lot of dead bodies or the smell of carrion about the place, so there's no big threats. What you do lack, however, is the supernatural ability to sense tracks. But the evidence you're finding seems to point to this area actually being quite safe and tame, as far as you're aware.
When you say supernatural, what abilities that detect Aether or uncanny senses?
Any rogue ability is a supernatural ability. So one of the rogue abilities is tracking, of which Lorian, you've got tracking, as does Sifton. So at some point, are you both looking to use tracking to sense what's in the area around you?
I am.
Yes.
Do you want to work together when you do this?
I don't see why not.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so you both roll a d20, but you use the person's highest skill, which is +11, I believe, from Lorian.
Okay.
Okay, so let's have
Is that just a plain d20?
It's no. So roll a 1d20 test button and put
Okay.
11 in as the modifier.
Okay.
So we got a 23 from Balanced Hydra, and
Ooh.
29. Nice.
wait, hey, 80. That looked like a 2 on my screen, but yeah,
It
that
does
is
on my
Yeah,
screen
that did
too.
look cocked.
brilliant. So the two of you, you've spent about an hour heading out, and the two of you get together to start having a look around. You're looking at the evidence. You put your hands to the ground. You're now beginning to sense the tracks around you. The two of you sense a lot of imagery, a lot of animals. There's some large buffalo kind of type creatures herding around. There's a sense, some predators, wolves mostly in the area. In fact, some have passed by here no more than a few days ago. So you're sensing there's definitely a wolf pack that seems to be patrolling this area. But otherwise, nothing else untoward.
All right.
Sifton runs back to the group, kind of excitedly. Pops out of the grass, and they're like, guys, I found something.
Oh.
Redditors.
Could you be more specific?
They run on 4 legs.
Riza, against every instinct to try to stay stoic, cracks a smile and snorts in mirth.
Are they
All right.
carnivorous?
So, just a heads up, guys, she's gonna try to be camp mom.
Sifton, by the way, has only lived like in the caverns. So they probably aren't familiar with any type of animal in the grasslands.
Oh,
But
In
they
which
do recognize what predator and what's it, carnivorous type of animals like hunting and stuff are.
Yeah, you would have had an image when you did tracking of the wolf, kind of seen a ghostly image of the pack walk past. So it's probably your first actual view of a wolf, other than what's being described to you.
You know, when you describe it that way, Dean, it makes me think of the tracking thing from Horizon Zero Dawn when Aloy uses her focus. then
Probably
she
not,
sees the
not,
after
not too
image.
dissimilar. Yeah, you're sensing after images. The other inspiration is obviously when Aragorn does tracking in Lord of the Rings, and he looks at the evidence and then pieces what
Yeah.
happened. So it's that kind of an ability. It's not just looking at tracks. Anybody can look at a track. It's rebuilding what has happened.
mhm.
Okay, so a little bit more knowledge about what you potentially face here as you continue your journey north. You're now
Describe
beginning
it to these predators.
What was that?
Can you describe those predators? Sure, they walk on 4 legs, but do they have fur? Do they have scales? Do you have anything else you'd like to add?
Oh yeah, they're hairy, just like me. They're like one giant walking beard.
So it's
As the-
either a group of dwarves walking on all 4s, or I'm guessing wolves.
At this
Let
po-
out
at
the
this
slow
point-
chuckle.
At this point, Akila's looking straight at Sifton and saying, Shiny Rock, are you playing a guessing game?
Absolutely not. I take my job very seriously.
Sandal 100% thought they were playing 20 questions.
Akila just says nothing, just stares right at her. In the same way that a sergeant would stare at a private.
Anyway, I'm gonna go back ahead now. Sifton runs back into the tall grass.
You've scared them off.
With the mood somewhat subdued, you continue the next few miles, and ahead of you, just beginning to come into view through the murk and the mist of the grasslands, you can see the tooth, or at least one of the large jagged rocks that rise up into the skies. All of you are now squinting at this. It's such a distance away, except for you, Aquila. Your elven eyesight seems to pierce the distance. You're looking at a large outcrop. There seems to be a couple of smaller rocks rising out of the ground, but the larger one is in the middle. What takes your attention, however, is there are things flying around. They look humanoid, but you're a little bit too far away to fully identify them.
But it's not common to see something humanoid shaped fly.
No.
That means several things, neither of which I would consider favorable.
Okay, then the closest, so that you could get a clear view out what we're looking at here.
How much closer would he need to get without detection to be able to actually see it?
Well, at the moment, if you have a look, you are a good 4 miles away from the tooth, and his elvish eyes can, at this point, make out enough detail to know that there are humanoid-like creatures flying around the tooth. The rest of you can't even see them. They're specks.
Okay.
Well, on the positives, since it's humanoid, we know we're not dealing with dragons up there, but possibly harpies.
I don't think I have any skills that could tell me what that is.
Is there any way that I can gather info?
Not until you've got a better image or more information.
Okay.
So at this point, you kind of, you know there's something there, but do you wish to continue now towards the tooth?
I mean, I think one of the things we were told was to clear it out.
I believe that's the camp. The tooth is optional. So let's weigh our options. How would be the best way how to approach this?
I mean, we get an extra 20 florins to split between the 5 of us. Plus the 15 for clearing out the camp.
It is indeed true.
Given the situation. Okay. Before I continue, Dean, if I had to run a rough guess, how many shapes would you say I see? A dozen?
No. You see probably 3, maybe 4.
If there's four up there of what I think there is, there's probably more around it. I think it might be best that we move to the camp first before getting eyes bigger than our stomachs.
Fair enough.
What do you think it is?
I think there may be some kind of nest up there. If there is, then there's probably more of those things than just the ones I'm seeing.
All right.
Those are likely just patrols.
Riza.
It's not as,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
and it's not as if clearing the tooth is necessary. The camp, however, is. I'd say we go ahead and finish our main job first, and then we could go ahead and evaluate if we're going to take on this potential nest.
All right. Riza puts 2 fingers into her mouth and whistles shrilly to call Sifton back.
Okay. Sifton hobbles over.
Change of plans, kiddo.
What's up?
Change of plans, kiddo. We're heading towards the camp first.
Aww.
Is there a
Right.
problem, Shiny Rock?
Well, I thought I saw bats over there.
Bats can be dealt with.
Mentioned bats are the cave creatures that they don't fly in the open skies.
Well, not at this time of day, at least.
So, I guess fire wouldn't scare them away, huh?
In fact, they might agitate them.
Well, where are we going then?
Well, We're going to start heading towards the northwest, towards the camp from here.
So, Sifton, you changing direction, leading them towards the camp. After all, they are following you.
Yeah, I'll lead them to the camp. 30 meters. 30-meter distance.
Not a problem. With a change in direction, you're now due to reach the camp as night falls. If you put a bit more speed on, so you're not going to have the light that you would have had if you'd gone directly to the camp. But at the same time, you're avoiding whatever's at the tooth. You can't forget either that part of your remit here is to make sure that any danger has been dealt with. If whatever's flying around that tooth is dangerous and poses a threat to whoever moves into the camp, it must be dealt with.
Yep.
But for now, your eyes are set to the camp, and you change direction.
Alright, 2 hours before sundown, Riza is going to put forward the motion to make camps, that way she can hunt.
I'm
Or
fine
hunt
with that.
sundown.
Okay. So you're about 3 miles away from the camp by your reckoning. You're losing sunlight. You've been traveling for about 8 hours during this day, and you're ready now to make camp. Okay.
Hey, but what if those were bats and they come for us?
Then
Not
we'll deal
bad,
with
sir.
them as appropriate.
And the worst case scenario, we'll just have betta flambe for dinner tonight.
They were flying during the day, so they're probably not nocturnal.
Or they might not have good night vision.
That flambe sounds gross.
Well,
In
with
the
many
middle of
questions-
nowhere, we can't be picky about food.
Speaking of, Riza's stands up, sets her maul down, it goes punk. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay,
Do you
so
want
Riza,
me to... Okay, I'm sorry, go ahead.
it's okay. Riza, you're heading out to do hunting
Yes.
now as you make camp. So typically, if you've spent a full day traveling, that's about 8 hours worth of traveling. You've got 4 hours of setting up camp and eating and doing any other essentials. Then roughly 12 hours of sleeping, and then you're ready to repeat the day again.
Okay.
12 hours because you got a watch system typically with that. So
Sounds good.
all of you have 4 things you can do when making camp, of which, Riza, you're heading off and you're spending 2 of those actions, downtime actions, to do hunting. Yeah?
That's correct.
Okay, so do you want to make a survival roll? Your DC is 10, as there is plenty of small animals and wildlife here to catch during those 2 hours.
Alright, that is roll d20 test plus my modifier, correct?
Absolutely.
No banes or boons. 15.
Yeah. Even with a low roll, your skill is more than enough to get a nice, probably food for about 8 people. So you're going to have plenty for tonight and a little bit left over for tomorrow.
Good to hear.
Okay, and that just takes 1 charge of your trapping kit to do that.
Alright.
So you've used a bit of twine, some of the traps in your trapping kit, and it's but you should have plenty of supplies in there still.
Alright. Riza comes back. She's got a couple of let's see, what would be a good animal to have out here? Figure what? Rabbits?
Yeah, you're talking prairie rabbits, potentially prairie dogs, smaller creatures like that burrow and keep themselves low to the ground. So you've come back with quite a few. It'd be a bit of job just cleaning them up and getting them ready for cooking, but typically whoever's got the cooking skill will do that.
Yep, that'll also be me.
Right. So I guess your next 2 downtime actions will be prepping and doing the cooking. Have you got a cooking kit?
I do.
Excellent. So you're using a charge to add some extra spice and herbs to that?
That is correct.
Brilliant. Okay, so we're going to come back to you at the end of the setup of camp, but you've gone out and done hunting, and you're now doing the cooking for the evening. everybody else, is there anything you would like to be doing during this time in preparing the camp for the night?
So after I'm done setting up the large tent, and then I'm going to use one of my charges for the early warning kit today, so we don't get ambushed during the night.
That is very sensible. So you head out onto the perimeter. You're putting up twine and little bells. You spend a charge from the kit, and you've set up an early warning system. Anybody approaching the camp that doesn't notice this, they're going to set off the bells. They're going to alert whoever's on watch.
Okay. When Razy gets back, she calls out to the guys asking if they could also set up the other tent while she's getting dinner made.
Yeah, so the large tent took 2 downtime actions. So Lorian, you've got about an hour left that you could potentially do something. But is Sandal, Aquila, or Sifton doing anything during this time?
Mostly helping out with others, because
The large tent requires 2 people to put up, so you're probably helping with that. Yeah.
And there's 2 of them to put up, so.
So that's pretty much 2 of you done for the rest of the day. Is there? Are you attempting to camouflage anything?
Yes, Sifton wants to use the camouflage kit.
Okay.
Considering there are flying patrols, they want to make sure nothing comes from at us from above.
Absolutely. So you spend a charge from that kit. You're putting out a lot of netting and stuff like this. The charges represent wear and tear on the equipment, and when you tick the 10th charge, the kit's no longer useful, and you pretty much throw it away.
Okay.
But you got pristine equipment here. By the time food is done, the camp, 2 large tents, can barely be seen. They're camouflage. You've got your early warning systems. What this means is when I roll a d20 to check for random encounters during the night, you will only get 1 if I roll a 1. You've taken a lot of precautions to make sure that your camp can't be seen and can't be found by any creatures during the night. So you've taken all your precautions. However, Ryza, you've done some cooking.
Yes, I have, and I've got
And
everything ready
everybody
to roll.
partaking? Yeah. Do you want to make a cooking roll, please?
I am. 26.
Ooh.
26. So what this means, you all get 13 temporary hit points. That will last the next 24 hours because you're feeling invigorated, hearty meal. It tastes fantastic. Beautiful, fresh food.
Come on, 20?
And then 13
13
extra.
Yeah.
That's still a lot.
And then because of my heritage, do I get an extra 50%?
Yes, you do.
How much would that be?
So figure
Because it's
So that-
13.
19 in total.
Okay, 19.
Yeah, you always round down.
Okay.
So.
And sorry.
No, you go ahead.
I just wanted to confirm I also added Constitution, right? Whenever that comes up.
I don't think I follow you. You just get those temporary hit points.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But you get 50% more than you would normally. So instead of the 13, you get 19.
Okay.
Okay, now I can go. So one of the things you can do with blacksmithing is give like a temporary like +1 to like weapons and stuff for like 24 hours, right?
Yeah, that's right.
And since we are going to be, probably fighting tomorrow, I'm guessing, I will ask if anyone wants me to look over their weapons.
Riza nods and plops her very heavy maul down before Sandal. If you could take a look at Bonebreaker here for me, I'd appreciate that.
I'd echo the same sentiment regarding my glaive and shield.
What are their names?
That is a name that I'm not willing to give, at least not yet.
All right, then I'm fine with like.
Alright, you could go ahead and upgrade to my spear and shield.
Alright,
I
then.
guess Sifton will also hesitantly lay down their bow.
I don't
be
think
like,
I could
"Be
do it to
careful with
bows.
it."
I don't think you can use blacksmithing on bows.
Oh, okay.
You can't. You need woodworking for that one.
Yeah,
Okay,
they're made of wood. If I try to blacksmith it, I just be whacking a bow with a hammer. But that was very funny.
Okay, so I take it, Sandal, you're pretty much spending your 4 hours, your 4 downtime actions, just preparing people's weapons for
Yeah.
the next day, yeah?
There was a reason that I bought 2 anvils.
Yeah. So, and you're choosing to give the weapons +1 to their attack bonuses, yeah?
Yeah, killing things is good. I'm going to start with Bonebreaker because I actually know Riza from our backstories. We haven't decided what, but at one point we said that we were going to know each other, so he knows Bonebreaker, so that's going to be the easiest to do it, so he's going to go do that one first. So I make a roll for each of them?
You don't need to roll. This is just you spending a bit of time. You're skilled as a blacksmith because you got proficiency, so yeah, this is just automatic.
And that's just +1 damage, correct?
No, it's +1 to your to hit. So you're going to hit more often.
Gotcha.
And you're going to be harder to be when you do hit, it's harder to dodge or parry your attacks.
Well, dang, what does Grandmaster in blacksmithing do for me then?
Grandmaster would be let's have a look. It would be when you're creating items.
Oh, when I'm creating stuff.
Yeah, so if you can create up to effectively +5 items. So if you get the materials strength +5, so if hang on, I'll give you an example. If you get enough, going down to special metals, so if you get enough elementium, which is a strength +5, so within Untold Destiny, magic items, the pluses of a magic item are based on the material that they're made from, rather than an enchantment. So if you got enough elementium, because you're grandmastered as a blacksmith, you are the best trained, you can actually use that to create an item. So whilst at this level it's not as good, it's brilliant at the high levels. The other thing is you're going to have a very good blacksmithing skill. So if you find enough materials to make items at low levels, you can potentially halve the time it takes because you can easily make that rush roll to complete the job early.
I don't think it'll probably turn up during this adventure, but that is very cool. I like that.
Excellent, good. And you'll be surprised if you got things like mining. In fact, blacksmithing can be used to extract rare elements from elementals and stuff like that. So you've got all the tools you need to potentially make items whilst you're adventuring.
Oh. Okay then. Yeah, I'll just work on their weapons to make them more prepare them for like the fight tomorrow.
Not a problem. So you use your portable anvil and the blacksmithing kit. You cross off 4 charges, but you've made the weapons. You've buffed them up that much more. You've strengthened them, and they're now really well ready for the following day. Okay, so that was 4 weapons. You've done them all.
Yeah. Wow.
And then I think Aquila, was your glaive that you handed over?
Yeah, my glaive and my shield, since both of them are what I consider my weapons.
Right, and Sandal, is it your... I'm just trying to see... Did you have a weapon you were preparing?
No. Sandal very much is not good with weapons.
I didn't think so, yeah.
Yeah. He will attempt to use magic and enhance other people during fights. He is not the damage dealer.
Okay. Right, on the shield, you have a few options with the shield. The shield can be given a +1 bonus to parrying, or you can make it a bit more reflective, which gives it a +1 bonus to its reflex.
Do you parry a lot?
Yes.
All right then. Just
Okay.
like
The
asking
parry
questions
bonus, yeah.
about like the parry bonus. He's just like asking you questions about like how you like fighting and using your weapons, so he knows how to better like work on it.
Okay, I think that's everybody accounted for. You've all had a good hearty meal. You've prepared 3 sets of weapons by my calculation, which is the maul, the glaive, and a shield. No other weapons being prepped?
There's my spear and shield as well that could probably use an upgrade if possible.
You got enough time to those.
Yeah. Would you rather I work on the spear to make it easier to strike things, or the shield to make it easier for you to parry?
I lend him the spear. Now, I trusted it to be an example. It's not going to be an issue.
No, that won't be an issue at all.
Take good care of it.
Of course I will. I'm a professional. He seems almost affronted that you felt the need to say that.
In the meantime, Reza's cleaning up all their dinner dishes, making sure that the rest of the food is wrapped up and stowed away, so that way it won't draw any attention.
That is a very good call. Okay. And as you all begin to get tired, your watch system needs to be decided. Who is on what watch?
I'll either take first or last.
Actually,
I'll take first.
Okay.
So that's Aquila.
All right, Reza will take last then.
Sifton will take second.
I'll take third.
Fourth is mine then, I suppose.
Okay, I'm just going to confirm. Aquila, Sifton, Lorien, Sandal, and then Riza.
Yes.
Fantastic. The night passes. There are strange noises within the night from a distance. One of them wakes you all up when it happens. The ground seems to vibrate slightly, and there is a low, sort of rumbling noise. Your stomachs begin to feel sickened by the sound as it reverberates through you. It seems to continue for several minutes as you all look at each other, and then fades. The call of a dragon from probably several hundred miles away. But they're nonetheless an eternal reminder of why this is called the Apex Delta. For some of you, it takes a bit longer now to get back to sleep, but the rest of the night passes uneventfully, and by the morning, your camp has survived, it has gone unnoticed, and you are ready to continue the day.
Okay, everyone slept well, all things considered.
Dean, quick question. Did I happen to find any eggs from ground laying fowl while I was hunting last night?
Do you know what? I'd say you probably would have, yeah?
All right, Reese is going to make breakfast before we leave.
Okay. Not a problem. And with that, you all have a hearty breakfast and are prepared for the day. Now, obviously, you think you're going into danger. You've done a lot of preparation. The one thing I will remind you of is with spell casting, spells have no durations if they can be focused upon. So you can put them up at the start of the day and focus on them. So are any spells going up that may help you?
Actually, I am going to, let's see. Hold on, let me double check my stuff really quick. I am actually going to put up Halo of Protection and focus on that.
Okay.
As for me, I'm actually going to cast the Blessed today, and I'm going to make a Mildra today. Aquila today. Yeah, the second target.
Okay, so that is you and Aquila are covered by a bless spell.
Okay.
That's correct.
Okay, and with that, you focus on that. Remember, there's a number of spells you can focus upon, so you can put more than one up if you wish, or you can keep the slots free if there's other spells you want to do in combat.
Okay.
I'm just gonna keep with Bless for now.
Fantastic.
Let's see. I'm
I can
looking through my
focus on-
stuff right now.
So I can focus on 4 different enchantments that I can hand out to the different characters, right?
Absolutely. So long as they have the aura to empower the enchantments, they can maintain them.
Yeah, everyone should have at least 2. All my enchantments only take 2, I believe.
Yep, they're the normal enchantments and they take 2. But what I think you will find is unless people have invested in charisma, their aura is only going to be 1 at this point.
All right.
Mhm.
I do have.
Just
one
out of curiosity, to casting Bless, that does consume a spell point, right?
Sorry, when you cast Bless?
Yes.
Yes, but you get the spell point back.
All right.
Okay.
Quick
So
que-
outside of combat, don't worry about the spell points because you just take a few seconds, you recover that energy, and you're fine.
Oh.
So who all has aura?
Let's see. Where is that?
She summoned her stand.
So if you look under your equipment sheets, it'll be at the bottom. It's a value I didn't actually. It's equal to 1 plus your charisma modifier.
Oh, okay.
So the
Aura
only
1.
people with an aura higher than 1 is Sandal. Your aura is 4, so you can have 2 enchantments that you can keep powered. And Hydra, your aura
I'm
is
actually. That's correct.
yeah. So Lorian, your aura is 3.
All right.
Oh, so no one else can get enchantments?
No, everybody else is first level, so their aura is only 1, so they lack the inner strength and power to maintain the enchantment and keep it operational. Keep it.
Oh, come on! I was gonna trip everyone out.
But don't worry, you'll be gaining levels as we go through this. So you know when they're second level, at least everybody can have at least 1 aura, one
All right.
enchantment.
So, quick question on my end. Am I only allowed to use 1 halo at a time?
Yes, if you put up a new halo, any existing halos drop.
All right. That's all I needed.
Okay then. So I can put some enchantments on your equipment. The enchantments I have available is one that I really like is I can give your weapon the ability to basically become on fire, which will help with hurting things. I can help you resist fire. I don't know if that will be very useful right now. I could make you jump better. If your armor is bulky, I could remove the bulky from it, make it easier to move around in.
Actually, hold on. I might take up on that.
You don't have the aura, though.
Oh, crap. That's right.
Actually, I think I'm gonna have the flaming spear thing going.
Okay. I will give you a little flame on your spear. And myself, I am going to enhance my armor class.
Okay.
Dean, I'm also going to use iron skin on myself.
Not a problem. Absolutely. Now I'm just checking. I think you're in plate armor. So I think iron skin is not going to provide you much in the way of benefits.
All right, fair
because-
enough. Who's the
Yeah.
squishiest out of all of us?
My AC just jumped to like 18.
All right, what about you, Sifton?
Mine is still 16.
Let's see.
Okay, so iron skin, you touch the person you want to bestow it on, and their armor class becomes 17 unless it's higher, and they get 2 physical damage resistance.
So, Mildred, just for reference, considering that you are blessed, you recover 1 stamina at the beginning of every round.
Yes, you do.
Ooh.
And if you you can spend 3 stamina to add a d4 to your saving throw. So if you only just failed a saving throw, that's a great way of you spending stamina to try and pass it.
All right.
Sifton, I'm gonna put that on you because
Okay.
you're gonna be out in the front.
So that's 17 armor class. And do I add an additional 2 to my already my
You
physical
take
damage
which-
reduction?
No, you take whichever's highest.
Okay.
And as you've already got 2, so
Yeah.
it doesn't apply. But your armor class will go up by 1.
Okay.
Okay, that doesn't affect your dodge because your dodge is based on your dexterity.
Got it.
Okay, so all your spells are done. Enchantments are done. You're ready for the day. The 2 donkeys. Are you taking the donkeys? Let's have a look. Yeah, you'll be taking them with you, won't you? Or are you looking to try and keep them hidden back here and keep this as a base of operations?
Let's keep this as a base of operations and let's not put anything to chance with the donkeys because then we would be seriously over encumbered trying to get back to the caravan.
It's too dangerous to risk it today, all of our gear today, considering we have no idea what we're getting ourselves into.
I'll keep them camouflaged then.
This place is pretty well hidden.
I hope they don't just start yee-hawing.
No, they're good donkeys. They're good, smart donkeys.
Okay, so with the donkeys hidden in your camp, I will move Bob to indicate where you're leaving your donkeys. You now make the final journey towards the camp as you head up there.
Wait, I know this is a long shot, but do the donkeys have any aura?
No.
I was gonna try
like
something
your way of
funny.
thinking.
I mean, technically I could use iron skin on the donkeys. It says 1 creature.
Yep, that would work. Okay.
All right, so
Are
I
we
could,
ready?
all right, so just really quick question then. So I could have 3 different sets of iron skin going, 1 for each of the donkeys and then 1 for Sifton?
Yes, absolutely.
All right.
That's so funny.
So long as you've got the ability to focus. So if I have a look, you can focus on 3 spells. So you can keep 3 spells. Halo is one of them. So you
Alright.
can put up 2 iron skins.
That means I'd have to choose between one of the 2.
No,
Yeah.
you just need to take away from Sifton. The donkeys are more important. I'm sorry, but look at them. They're adorable.
So she.
Yeah, but really look at the donkeys. They are so cute.
Look at their soulful eyes.
All right. I'll release iron skin off of Sifton and put it over onto Joe and Bob.
There we go.
It's okay,
Yeah.
I'm strong. That's what my dad
Besides,
said.
If you're sure, kiddo,
Look at
and Riza bends over to ruffle her hair a little bit.
how old is Sifton?
Younger than Riza, that's for sure.
I'm just making sure that we don't have like a 12-year-old with us. I don't know.
But no, she's,
No.
she's still an
Sifton is-
adolescent by dwarf standards.
True. Yeah. Or, well, I would say child even. I'm 27. I randomly rolled 27 for their age, so...
All races mature at around about the same rate.
Mhm.
So 27 is, dwarf will live longer, but they mature at the same rate as a human.
Okay then.
Right.
Aquila,
and
the
with that-
oldest,
I'm a young,
the old
spry
man,
fella.
since Aquila is 16.
Speaking of, I forgot to roll for that.
You can roll or you can choose. It's up to you. And I won't subject Aquila to the age categories during this session.
You know, I might roll too. What do you roll for age?
I know it said it in the sheet somewhere.
Roll 2d20 and add this to old age value.
Mhm, mhm.
So 22.
22.
22.
I'm a spry young man.
All right.
Feel like a boomer here. I'm a 27 as well.
I'm gonna have to make him a little bit cockier because now he has like 2 mastered skills at 22.
Yeah. So right, it's 2d6, and you add it to 18.
Oh, my bad. I was looking at the gaming architect rule.
Yeah. I secretly roll for each of you 2d10 and add it to the old age number, and that's the age that you will naturally die.
That does.
Oh
Will
no!
the game ever get to that point?
Well, I built this game for campaign play, so I will be running campaigns where that is a strong possibility.
Oh,
Oh my
no!
god, that's
Yeah,
hilarious.
into account.
On the other hand,
28. Case 28.
we're playing adventurers, so
3 plus 18, that's 21. That's
Oh
not
my
too far from your original roll, Mel.
Oh my god, that's 21.
Right.
I'm basically a baby.
Let's see.
Oh,
It's a rough
Yeah.
world. People mature quite quickly.
Since we're all
Are we
together,
ready?
I'll do a roll again.
Okay.
7.
So you're 25.
I'm 25.
I'm the youngest one here.
Gone
Oh my
down
god, my
2
character
ages.
doesn't have back pain yet.
So 70.
Oh, it's that one.
I'm doing my height.
Oh.
Right. Shall we continue?
Go for it.
Yeah, yeah, we're just having fun.
Okay. You're heading now towards the camp, following this broken path. The path is incredibly overgrown, but there are flagstones here and there that still have persisted over the century. Ahead of you, you're beginning to see now. This is probably about 100 feet away. You're beginning to see the remains of the defenses of the camp. As you get closer, Sifton at the lead. Can you make either a tracking or a survival skill roll?
Okay.
It's
I
your
will do
choice.
survival since it's
Okay.
higher.
Yeah.
Okay, so
And
it's
you're looking for 20 or high.
okay. And my modifier is 10 on that, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
Okay, not a problem. You're moving forward towards the camp, and you fail to spot a couple of signs, probably because you're still thinking about that lovely meal you had, and wondering just how tall this grass can get, as you're constantly having the world around you kind of cut from sight. When you are startled almost by the sudden howl you hear ahead of you. And then there's another one and another one. All of you are almost stopped still hearing this. And in the distance, you begin to sense creatures rising up from within the camp. Okay. So we're going to move across to the camp.
Okay.
There we go. Can you all see the camp? And I'll quickly put you where you started.
yep. Oh,
Oh
okay,
no!
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that call because I can't do it as good as John.
All right, let me
killed a
give it a
bull.
go.
Okay.
Right.
What time is it?
Everybody, check your watches, check your clocks, cause it is combat time. And John approves.
Okay, and you're absolutely right. It is combat time. Sif, you're a little bit closer, 30 feet away. Yeah, that's about it. Riser, that is your aura, because I'm assuming you used the extend meta magic on it.
Oh yes.
So you've doubled the size. Anybody inside that aura, your armor class is improved by 2, which also includes your dodge if you do a dodge. Okay. And we're going to start in alphabetical order. I'm just bringing up the combat thing. So, starting at the top, Sifton, would you like to roll your initiative? Click on your token first, and then hit the roll initiative button.
Okay, my token first, and then roll initiative.
Yeah. The one thing I haven't done is added temporary hit points into your hit point counts, if you want to do it on these tokens.
And I have -1 to my initiative, so...
You have -1?
I have -1.
Aren't you the scout?
Don't worry about it.
Lorian, you're next. Would you like to roll your initiative?
Oh, there it goes.
Excellent. Riser, would you like to roll yours?
Let's see, that initiative modifier is 8.
Sandal?
Okay, click on me, and modifier is +4. Why is my initiative good?
Because you're intelligent, so you can assess your surroundings really fast and make tactical decisions quickly.
Oh my god, that makes sense.
It's based on intelligence rather than dexterity.
No boon or bane.
Fantastic. And finally, Aquila, would you like to roll your initiatives? Then I'll roll my creatures.
Alright, so let me get to that. And initiative modifier is 2. No boons or banes. Oh, hang on. On one hand, that's a good. On one hand, that's a good result. On the other hand, I forgot to select my mini.
What did you? 18.
Mm-hmm.
We can pop you in on 18. Let's just. If you just roll your initiative, and I'll change it to 18 on here.
All right. Oh, and I got that again.
There we go. The dice never lie. Right, and I'm just quickly doing my 2 initiatives. They don't have any modifiers. And if they weren't too intent on howling, they might have got the jump on you. But they wanted to kind of let you know they were here. Right, and there we go. So,
Right.
it looks like all of you have beaten the creatures. So you can decide amongst yourselves who goes in what order.
I don't mind to waiting until after today. Aquila and Risa today goes first.
I'm okay being last.
Well, it's gonna take me a little bit to get in close. Because I've only got a movement of 50 feet.
I do have one attack spell I could use.
So 50 feet would put me just ahead of where Sifton is.
Yeah, you could then use an action to move again, or swift action and stamina to kind of charge forward another 50 feet.
Alright.
So who would like to go first? Who's gonna be brave? Who's gonna be the first one into this encounter?
Well, even another 50 feet would only put me right about there.
Yeah.
Well, you know what?
So you can
Fuck
go
it, I'm
for
gonna do it.
Okay, so Riza, you're first to act.
Alright, Riza is going to go charging in, and she's going to use that swift action to dash ahead forward to... right... Okay. There.
Okay, you've got a good athletic skill, so you easily leap over the rocks in your way and go running into the middle of the camp, at which point you see that there are 5 wolves here. There is the remains of their kill about the place. All the wolves are glaring towards you, but one of them looks slightly bigger than the others, and that is the one with the green token. Okay, but you now find yourselves in the middle of the camp. You have an action left. It can't be used for movement, but it can be used for anything else you might want to do.
Alright. Let's see.
And don't forget, your charging took 2 of your stamina.
Yes. So I'm down to 10 stamina currently.
And can I check, are we looking to update the tokens?
I haven't been able to do anything with the tokens. My art program is still borked.
Oh no, it's the so on the tokens you've got your red bar, which is your health, green
I
bar,
think
which
he was
is
referring to the
Oh.
temp HP.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's it. Yes. So I can do the.
And that was plus 13, so
That's 42.
42,
Just
thank you.
updated that for you. But if you drop your stamina down to 10,
that's what I tried to do.
ah,
There we go.
excellent, brilliant. Do you know, I really like this because it's a good representation of how much stamina you got left, and if you're trying to work with someone else and they need to also spend it, you can
know
see
what?
at a glance that they're able to
Riza
do
is
that.
just going to hold Bonebreaker at the ready, and she's going to wait for them to charge her.
Okay. Are you looking to hold your action in that?
Yes.
Okay, so spend another 2 stamina, and you're now ready to attack if anything gets close to you.
All right.
Okay, and that is your action done. Who would like to go next?
You know what? I'll go next.
Is that you, Sandal?
That is Sandal.
Brilliant. Right, I'll move you up. Off you go.
Okay, he sees Ryza running, and he likes Ryza. He doesn't want her to die, and that's a lot of wolves.
For the record, it's pronounced Riza.
I'm sorry. I'm a bad
good.
friend.
I
I've known
do
you. I've
apologize.
known you for years. I've never once gotten your name right.
I like that. I like that.
I've been running games for 35 years, and I've never got any players' names right. So.
Okay then. So I did what you said, and I bought a scroll to add another spell since I wanted to be able to deal damage more reliably instead of the cool combo thing.
Yeah.
So I got Aether Missile.
Ah, it's a good staple. Good spell.
It felt like Magic Missile, and
It's not too dissimilar. It's the reason why we call ourselves Classic Roleplay Reimagined. There are some classic stuff from old school era that you got to carry across.
does it take a ranged magic attack?
No, it does not. It doesn't state it's an auto hit spell, so it doesn't state that you need to roll to hit. So they automatically hit the target.
Oh my god, Magic Missile feels so good at lower levels.
Guys,
I'm-
I will be right back.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm going to go for the boss because
Okay, so are you moving forward? At the moment, the boss is behind a number of rocks, so you haven't really got a clear sight.
Ah, dang, there are rocks, aren't there? I was just looking at the distance. Hold on. Yeah, I gotta just get a good So I think maybe if I move. Okay, so. How are diagonals for you?
So it's 1.5 effectively squares. So it's 1 square, then 2 squares, and 1 square, then 2 squares. The ruler is set up to do that on this map.
Yeah. Never mind. I just remembered I have 50 movement,
You do. There's a good lot of movement there.
which is insane to me. I'm so used to 30 being the regular.
We use 12-second rounds. So there's a lot that happens, and your action is like your opportunity to do something meaningful during the round. That higher movement just makes things a bit easier.
My brain keeps
Okay.
going back to Pathfinder and D&D, but it comes back to this and it feels better. I like it.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
You should know full well there is no 20-sided brain rot within my monastery.
I'm sorry. I do it for a living. That's what everyone wants to play.
Right. Anyway,
Is this
Sandor.
rock a big blocking boulder too?
No,
or
no.
is it like
You can look over that one. That's low to the ground. This one was the really big one, and these are quite big as well. So, but that one's low to the ground. You can see the wolf behind.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to hit that with 2 Aether missiles.
Okay, so this is just a standard damage roll. You got no re-rolls, and I believe Aether Missile is 2d8 with both of them hitting the wolf.
It is.
Roll your damage. First damage.
That's not bad.
9 points goes smashing into the wolf. The wolf's sheer size. I mean, there's an explosion on one side, explosion on the others, and the missiles hit. But the wolf just seems to shake its head and continues howling, calling its brethren to attack.
Oh shit! I
Okay.
thought that would kill it. Oh fuck! I didn't think that would kill it out of character. That was in character.
Yeah. Right. Who would like to go next? It's Lorien, Aquila, or Sifton. Who would like to go?
Well, I don't want going next.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Alright, what have I missed?
Well, Sandals just made an attack
Oh,
against
Big
the
doggy got a
alpha.
boo-boo.
dude. Good job.
Yeah, the wolf looks really annoyed.
He was hoping that would kill it. He's very hopeful they don't come near him.
Yeah. So,
Someone big and armored to get between him and them.
Lorien, did you say you wanted to go next?
Indeed. Hold
Off
on,
you go.
50 feet. Just calculate distance.
Yep. Okay, so that's your movement. You've got a swift action and an action left.
Right, so I'm actually gonna go ahead and cast it to that, use a twin cast, and I'm going to target the 2 bears down in the back.
The 2 wolves at the back, yeah?
Yeah, the 2 wolves.
Those 2 there. Okay, and with that, you conjure forth radiant flame and send them hurtling into the 2 wolves.
That's correct. Considering that I did have a spells, signature spells that I don't need to spend any stamina.
No, the meta magic's applied effortlessly to the spell, and it kind of splits into your hands and goes to the 2 separate targets. It's a signature spell for a reason. Right, and I'm just checking. I believe Sacred Flame is a ranged attack. So you now need to make a ranged attack. It's 1 attack roll, but it's compared to both wolves. So do you want to roll your attack roll? And I believe that you got +6 to the attack roll.
That's right. Yeah, total 13.
Oh, that's a bummer. So it's not going to take them any effort to avoid being hit, but don't forget, you got your double efforts. As you bring the magic up, you think this is off target. You can spend 2 stamina now to roll that second d20 to see if you can get better. The danger here is obviously if you did hit with that attack, but you want to get better and you roll a natural 1, all the attack misses. Okay, nothing you could do about that, other than spend a fate point. So do you want to double your efforts as you cast the spell and you can see it's going awry, it's not going to hit their targets?
I think I will.
Okay, so spend 2 stamina and just do the roll a d20. You need to get higher than 7.
There's the 2 stamina.
Well, it's higher. Unfortunately, your spell is, as it approaches the 2 wolves, they almost lazily duck underneath it, smashing against a rock and burning the radiant with radiant energy and leaving scorches, but failing to strike the wolves.
Oh no.
So you could have spent a fate point if you want to redo the whole roll. Or are you happy
Recover after it. They recover after every rest, correct?
When you rest, you get all of your temporary fate points back. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and burn one of my fate points then.
Okay. Make a note. You are down to
I'm down to 3.
3 fate points. Yeah, you get a lot of fate points. Okay. You kind of sense what's about to happen, and you focus to almost redo the action before it happens. So let's do your attack roll right from the start again. Roll a d20 attack, adding your +6.
Much better.
Okay, so an 18 is going to be a hit.
Considering that I do have signature spells, do I also have to burn another magic points, or?
No, the fate point allows you to redo. The only thing you would have to burn is if you think, oh, I want to get better than a 12, you'd have to spend another 2 fate points to do the, another 2 stamina to do the double efforts.
No, I think I'll stick with the 18 I got right now.
Okay, so I'm moving to the wolves now. The first wolf is going to attempt to dodge as that comes in. So you can see it kind of take a stance and then leaps to one side. And you will see I do all the rolls openly. So the first wolf has got now an AC of 22, which beats your AC, your attack roll. So the first wolf leaps to one side and avoids your attack. The second wolf also makes a dodge. And its AC is now 26. So both wolves have managed to evade your attack, but you're using up their stamina pool that I control in the background. So you're beginning to wear down the group. When the group reaches 0 stamina, their morale is broken, and they will typically look to try and flee at that point. But right now, this group of wolves looks really strong and ready to fight. That was a good attempt, Lorian, but unfortunately, these wolves are adept at being able to dodge and have evaded both of your attacks. Anything else you'd like to do?
I still have a swift action, right? What can I do with that?
So, you've spent some stamina. If you've got nothing you want to do with the swift action, which I think you haven't, you can conserve your energy, which means you gain a point of stamina back.
You know what? I'll do just that.
Okay. And that is your turn done. So, Aquila and Sifton, who would like to go next?
I could.
I think I will be going.
Okay. So you're right at the back there.
Mm-hmm. So let me. All right. So I think I'll move about here. And whoever's eating, mute your mic while you're eating.
My apologies, I just finished.
Ah.
What you heard was me folding up the bag of popcorn.
But
Okay, so yep.
I'll be moving there, and I'd say that's as far. First off, that's the limit of my movement, and I am not all that inclined to try and do any sort of double move.
Mm-hmm.
So I will hold it off there, and yeah, I'm just going to take a defensive position where I am.
Okay. Are you looking to hold an action if anything gets close, or are you looking to just remain kind of defensive and be ready?
I'm not holding an action.
Okay. Right. And then moving on to Sifton. You've seen everybody go rushing past you at this point before you can react, but you're now ready to react.
So I want to move. Oh wait, how do I check movement? Tools.
Yeah, it's the ruler measure. If you want to check how, yeah, you got it.
Okay, so can I attack the alpha from this position, or do I have to be like more up here?
Oh well, your movement can interrupt your attacks can interrupt your movement. So from there is fine because you've got a clear line across to between the rocks. Yeah, that would be fine.
You
Okay.
might want to get into the halo though.
Sandal's the one outside the halo.
Oh.
Only
Yeah,
just...
I'm already inside.
Oh. Oh, my bad. There she is.
Okay, yeah. So I will move myself here. And considering everyone did attack, do I have the sneak attack?
No, because you've got nothing next to one of the opponents.
Oh, okay.
And you the only other way is you can get a boon. And if you can get a boon, then you can attack. Now, have you got, I'm just checking your character sheet, you have got hidden shadows.
I
So
would like to use that then.
You can move there. It's a swift action to use hidden shadows.
Okay.
And you roll a d20 plus your 11. The way this works, anybody can stealth, and you can say I'm moving stealthily, and there's rules around it. They're very common sense.
Okay.
But your hidden shadows is you trying to cloak yourself in shadow aether and become invisible. So if you roll a 9, you become invisible. That gives you your 20, so long as you don't move. And you're not looking to move. You're looking to gain that invisibility, then attack. If you roll a 25, which would be a 14 with your skill, you become invisible for the next hour, and you can move. So you can move around invisible, but any casting a spell or making an attack will break that invisibility. Do you want to use 2 stamina and your swift action to attempt to become invisible at this point?
Yes.
Make a roll on your hidden shadows to see if you can connect with the shadow aether and do that. If you fail, you lose the connection, and you're going to need to spend about an hour in meditation to gain that connection back.
Yeah, okay. Let's hope.
Yeah, let's hope you get a good
That
roll here. Off you
is
go.
That plus 11.
And that's enough. So you move to the rocks, you focus, you just fade from sight, becoming completely invisible. You now bring your light crossbow out and take aim, and when you fire, you now have a boon against your target, which allows you to sneak attack.
Okay. So I can still attack this roll, right?
Absolutely, that was your swift action.
Yes. Okay.
You've now got your action.
I would like to Let me see. Hold on. I need to check my sneaks here. I would like to use sneak rending on the alpha
Okay, so this
whenever
is
I do that.
the extra d6 damage if you hit.
Okay. So I do the roll for...
So make your attack roll first.
Okay. And remind me again how I do the attack roll.
So if you hit the roll 1d20 test,
Okay.
and your light crossbow has plus 10, so the
Plus
modifier is
10.
10, but you don't forget the next step is it asks you if you've got a boon or a
Mhm.
bane, and you have a boon. So select
Okay.
the boon.
Regular boon.
Oh, well, it's a crit.
Very nice.
And I hit both to the nat 1 and the nat 20.
Oh, brilliant. So,
Oh my god.
what this means, I don't get an opportunity to dodge or parry any crits. It's an automatic hit, and any damage you deal goes up by a d10. You add a d10 to the damage. On top of which, you have the expert...
I
what is
have
it?
my critical surge.
Okay, so you're rolling damage, but your re-roll for damage is 1 to 3, and you're rolling 3d10 damage. Would you like to deal damage to the wolf?
Absolutely.
Okay, so select the damage, re-roll 1 to 3, and it will re-roll any 1 to 3s that you get on your dice.
Okay,
And then
damage
put in-
reroll 1 to... Wait, I don't say the 1 to 3. Is it the 1 to 4?
No, there's a damage re-roll 1-3.
I am not seeing that.
It's not on the listing.
Hang on. That's my mistake then. 2 seconds. 1 to 3 is not appearing, which means...
The one number that's not there.
There it is.
Has it appeared now?
There we go.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, the wolf does have some armor, so I'm going to get to take that off it, but otherwise, do your damage. Oh, and don't forget, sorry, before you do damage, you're
Yes.
adding another 2d6 for your sneak attack.
2d6 for sneak. Okay, so it's asking d4. That's not a d4.
So 0, then
I can't wait
2d6.
to see this damage.
2d6. I have
There we go.
No
one-
d8s.
Oh, no d8s.
No, and then 3d10s. Yeah,
3
crossbows are
d10s.
hard hitting. But they need to be reloaded, and you've spent all your actions, so you're going to have an unloaded crossbow at the end of this.
Okay, and no d12s, correct?
No d12s.
Oh yeah.
32!
32.
Ouch.
Wow, so I get to reduce that by its armor of 5, and it takes 27 damage, which, given it's only got 21 hit points,
Oh man, we don't have the
blew it.
Friday button.
Aw, man.
and that's the one I wanted, and there we go. So, your bolt goes straight through the head of the bigger wolf mid-howl, almost decapitating it, blood spraying everywhere against the rock in the back, and the creature just kind of slumps forward. But as it does so, you all see an incredible sight. The fur begins to retract around the creature. Its features become less bestial and more human. And by the time it hits the ground, you can see the bolt is through its upper chest, coming out the back. And it's a person. A person is lying dead on the ground, not a wolf.
Shit, they just murdered a druid.
I told you guys it was a beard!
Okay, so you have done morale damage to the wolves. You get to now roll. In fact, that's one thing I didn't do. So if you just do a normal damage roll and 2d6, you roll 2d6, and I get to reduce my stamina by that because it's impacted the energy of the group. Would you like
Okay.
to roll 2d6 for me?
Okay, 2d6. Let's do that. Wait, that's not the test one, right? It's just the
No.
damage, you said?
Yeah, if you click damage, it'll talk you through rolling, or just slash
Okay.
roll 2d6.
2d6. There we go.
Okay, and the group now loses 6 stamina.
Oh,
It's kind of a morale hit on the group as you've taken out.
So
Dara,
that's
what is it with you and rolling ones?
don't know. Listen, RNGesus hates me that much, but like...
Do you have any idea how little
it
that narrows
hates.
it down?
That's witty. You got
Nat
a nat
20 with a nat 1.
on a D6.
That's true, but still.
You got a nat 20 on the D20. That's worth way more.
The wolves, all 4 of them, look back and they growl in anger and rage as they now look to quickly close the distance. So I'm going to have my wolves now, Sifton, because that was the end. You got a little bit of movement if you wanted to move back, but I'm not too sure if you're happy there.
If anything, I would move just behind here, but that's it.
That's fine. Absolutely fine. So we're over to the wolves, and I'm going to start at the top. So there are 2 people that really the wolves do not like at this point because they have hammered their boss, their leader. And I'm just going to quickly check distances. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And that is going to be fine. So I don't know whether you saw all of that.
We did.
It did.
Okay, the first wolf goes charging down and then quickly closes to you, Sandal. Okay, and again, all my rolling is done in the open, so you can see what is happening, and the wolves get access to things like double efforts and stuff like that as well. As this wolf comes in, you can see it expends some energy. It comes down and attempts to grab you by the ankles. That is an 18, which has an 18 hit you.
Isn't your current AC 18?
Currently, it is 18. Yes.
18. So the wolf has a hit. However, no, I'm going to leave it there. So I've got a hit on you. You can now decide to parry or attempt to dodge the wolf.
My dodge is 13 to 22.
So you're going to need a high number, yeah.
I think I'm just going to have to get bit by a freaking wolf, man.
Yeah, you're going to take the damage.
I don't want to use up stamina for like a bad chance to avoid damage.
Okay, damage is being rolled.
Oh, Jesus!
So you're taking 8 damage, and can you now make a reflex contact saving throw?
Okay, reflex contact.
Right, we'll do the damage first. Oh, well, you got temporary hit points.
Okay. Yep. Thank God I had a yummy dinner last night.
Oh, yes.
You're welcome.
So you're trying to get rid of this wolf currently. So when you're
It's not
taking
just
hit
the
point
dinner.
damage-
Nah, the eggs were delicious this morning as well.
That's true.
Absolutely. Yeah. When you got hit points, you're just taking minor scratches. You're kind of tussling with the wolf. It's attempting to trip you up at this point, but you're just losing some of your energy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so my bonus for reflex is +1, and my contact is 17. I'm not very good at that, so I need to beat 17 with a +1, right?
That's right. So you roll the D20 test and add 1, and you need 17 or higher.
I might be cooked, fellas.
Yeah, you're not very strong, and oh, it's so close.
No, it wasn't.
No, not even close. Okay, so you failed the saving throw. Have you done your damage to yourself?
Yeah, let me do that real quick. Thank
Yep.
God, my full
Okay, so
belly protected me.
You've been lifted. The wolf has come in. It's grabbed you by the ankle. You kind of tussling with it. And next thing you know, you're on your back and you are prone.
All maskings of like being like greater than he is and like being prideful have gone out the window. He is freaking out. Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Rise up! Rise up! Come skull break him!
Now the wolf, with its swift action, savagely begins to bite you. Okay, I'm just knocking off the stamina.
Oh,
There's a lot of energy in the wolf. It is now doing an attack, and it has a boon to this attack because you are now prone.
Everyone, this is the nightmare scenario. This is what I.
Oh,
yes,
God.
it is.
Oh no!
So it's a critical hit. I'm going to roll the damage and add a d10 to my damage.
Do we already have our first death? Is it 1 for 1?
Oh,
Right, you're
jeez.
suffering 23 damage. Have you got any damage resistance?
No.
You're brought to 0 hit points. I'm going to wait for you to update your hit points, and then we're going to have... So right now, the wolf has got you. You feel its teeth sink into your side. There is blood everywhere. You're not feeling so good. You now have the dying condition. What that means is you can no longer recover hit points until you get a lucky system shock roll at the start of your turn, or you receive first aid. So you're bleeding, this wolf is savaging you, its head's back and forth, you're just being buried into the ground. So what I'm going to ask you to do now is make a system shock saving throw.
Okay, my system shock is... system shock is 15.
There is no bonus to this. You roll a d20, you need 15 or higher. If you don't, if you fail, you get your first level of fatality.
Oh!
Oh, I cling to life. The duality of man.
Okay, you're still in dire straits, but you've resisted the wound getting any worse. A wolf is on top of you and is ripping into you. So we're going to leave you there now as we move to the second wolf. The second wolf was looking to move to you, but his friends got it, so he's going to now move
Thank you.
to you, Sifton. Okay.
Oh.
These wolves pack a punch.
We're going to do... Okay, so it's a 17, which I don't think... Is that enough to hit you?
It's the same. It's 17, my AC.
17. So it's got a hit. Are you doing anything to defend yourself?
Well, because
Um,
she's in the aura, does that give her anything extra?
Yeah, she's in the aura of defense, which is +2 armor class.
So
that would make it 19.
19. Oh, all right. I'm going to spend some stamina to do
Oh
a
no!
double effort.
No, don't do that.
Oh. Oh,
Let's
the
go.
wolf growls at you. You feel its fetid breath across you as it leaps and attempts to go for your legs as well. However, it's almost as though this protective aura around you prevents it from purchasing and grabbing hold as you quickly bat it back with your crossbow. Okay, so that is that wolf done.
I see that you rolled the German's favorite number.
9.
And now there's a second wolf. The two
Oh,
of
don't
them
do that.
now beginning to work in unison as
Oh,
they
no.
attack you. So what this means is they got pack tactics. They get a boon now. My boon dice is only 1, and it's a... Oh, jeez. So I'm going to spend even more stamina now.
No,
So
no, no,
the
you
group-
don't
the
have
group
to.
is wearing themselves out,
Are they almost out of stamina, please?
and that is going to make a difference. So I've got a 27 to hit you.
Ugh.
So, are you looking to dodge?
Yes, I am looking to dodge. Absolutely, after what happened behind me? Yes.
Okay. Spend 3 stamina.
That's 3 stamina, you said?
Yep, and
Okay.
I'm just checking, don't forget the +2 armor from the defensive aura applies to this. You're rolling a d10 and
Okay.
adding 18 to this roll.
A
And that now
D10.
becomes your armor class.
Oh my god, I could have cast deflect.
That
Okay,
would have
we're
saved
rolling a D10. Oh, sorry, wrong one. Here, you know what? Let me just. I'm just
There's
gonna.
there's a dodge button. You should be able to see. If you hit the dodge button,
Oh.
it does that for you.
Oh, okay. So that's 19 AC and a D10, 1 D10.
Your armor class is now 26. It's close, but it's not quite enough. The only thing you can do now is a fate point if you want to try.
I only have one fate point.
It's gonna take
Use
damage.
it.
I'm. No. We'll take damage. I'm gonna regret this. Hard.
Okay, so the damage is 14. Don't forget your physical resistance as the wolf savages you.
Okay, physical resistance is -2.
That's 12
So
damage
that-
coming through.
Okay.
And it's a reflex contact saving throw as this wolf is attempting to trip you up as well.
13 minus 12 is 26 left. And what am I rolling?
It's reflex contact.
Reflex is +3.
So it's a d20 plus 3 versus your contact DC.
Where is my contact DC? Oh,
So-
14.
Yeah, you got it there. 14. So yeah, that's a good chance.
14 plus.
It's
Sorry,
not
what am I
nothing.
rolling again? I forgot. Sorry.
That's okay. D20 plus your reflex bonus plus 3. You need 14 or higher.
D20 plus. Oops.
Oh,
Okay, that plus 14.
we'll add 3 to that. Not a problem.
Okay.
And with that, you easily, nimbly get out the way and prevent yourself from being tripped.
Oh dear lord.
Okay, so that's those wolves. It's not doing anything else other than conserving its stamina because you're not on the ground. And the final wolf, do you know what? It goes to the nearest target.
Good.
Riza, is that right, Riza?
Yes.
Riza, you were waiting. You get to attack the wolf before it attacks you as it comes into melee.
All right. So that's gonna be All right. So that's gonna be a +8. So that's a roll a d20 test.
Yep.
And because of the now, that's also plus the one from the work that Sandal did last night, right?
Yeah, so there'll be +9 in total.
All right. Riza is going to square up and swing just as it's getting into range to bring the maul up, down, then back up to hit it square on the bottom of the jaw.
Go on.
16.
So 16. At the moment, you know you're off. The weight's completely wrong. You're gonna miss. Do you want to double your efforts?
Yes.
Okay, roll a second d20 and spend 2 stamina.
All right. Just a second d20.
Yes, please.
All right. 11 plus 9 is 20.
So that is... I'm trying to think what I got. I think I got a... Just looking up. Oh no, that's... Sorry. 20 is a hit. I lost my place there because I was looking at... Sifton, you have not updated your stamina from having dodged. That's okay.
What should that
So-
be?
It's 3 less, so you're down to 7 stamina.
Okay. 3 less
Okay.
on.
Riza, as the wolf closes into melee, it's a solid connection. The wolf is going to attempt to dodge, if it can. I'm just checking its dodge. And you got a 20, yeah?
Yes.
As I said, these are very good at dodging. But is it going to be enough? It got an 18. No. The maul connects squarely with the wolf. Roll your damage.
All right. So the maul is D10 plus D12.
And don't forget your reroll, which I think is once.
Wait, huh? So was I supposed to
So-
do 2 on that?
No.
Oh, damage reroll.
If
That's
you
right.
select the damage reroll 1, it means if any ones come up on the damage dice, they get rerolled automatically. So your strength is such that you can never roll a 1 on your damage dice.
16.
That is a savage hit. The hide of the wolf absorbs some of it, but you have still left the wolf badly hurt as it now lunges in and attempts to attack you.
All right.
Before that, Riza,
Yeah.
Yes.
do it again.
Okay.
Oh, hang on, Aquila.
he's
Aquila,
committing?
you can normally only do that on your turn, unless you had held the action to do that.
Oh.
My bad then.
No, it's okay. I would say we could potentially go back, but I think this is a learning experience for all of you. Your
Yep.
first combat,
Yeah,
your first
yeah.
meal, working together as a group.
All
So,
right.
I've never felt
but I
such a
like your way of
human.
thinking. I like that. Right, the wolf lunges forward and attempts, and it's not bad. It's a 22 against you, Riza. Is that a hit?
That's my AC is 19, so yes.
Yeah. Does that include your +2?
21.
21. So it's still a hit, but only just. Do you want to attempt to parry that?
You know what? Yes.
Okay, so you're rolling a d20 +9, and you need to get 22 or higher. So 13 or more on the d20.
Nope.
So that's not going to do it, but you can double effort your parry if you want. So you can spend
Let's
2
do that.
stamina. Yeah, so you spend 2 to parry, and you're spending another 2 now to double your efforts.
So rolling
Off you
another
go.
20. Ah, fuck.
So you'd use the 17. It's not quite enough. The wolf manages to get purchase and deals some damage.
Does it?
Oh, ignore that. That was a d12. There we go. The damage is 16, but do not forget your damage resistance.
All right.
Should have took the D12.
I wish I
Physical
could.
damage reduction is -6, so 10.
Yeah. Only 10 go through. And it's another reflex contact saving throw, please, or you're on your ass.
All right, reflex. So that's a +1 against 13. I'm on my ass.
And with that, you're knocked prone. It rises up and comes crashing down on you with a frenzied, savage bite.
All right.
So this gives it a boon. It's spending more stamina. And I've got a 26. You can still attempt to parry that if you wish,
I'm going
but you'd
to
need
attempt.
a 17 or higher.
All right. And what am I rolling on that one? Just a regular D20?
It's a d20 +9. Okay, cost you 2 stamina, but as the wolf comes in, your maul comes up and just jabs it right in the mouth, keeping it from biting you. The two of you are now tussling, you on the ground, the wolf above you, dripping saliva down onto your armor.
I'd like to think I've got the haft of my maul up above me, holding this wolf at bay.
Absolutely, yeah. Okay, and that is all of my wolves done. So at the end of round 1 in combat, one of you is looking pretty bad, and that is Sandal. Yeah, kicking yourself. The deflect spell. Why didn't I remember the deflect spell?
Why did I move 5 foot up to be in the order of higher defense?
Sifton, you've got 2 of the wolves on you, and Riza, you are on the ground, just about keeping this one wolf at bay. We now move into round 2. You're all grouped, so you can decide in what order you want to act, and it might be important given tactics. Who would like to go first?
Somebody needs
I
to get that
just-
wolf off of Sandal.
I'll try
I just
to wanna
realized
go
I
ahead.
could have used closing shot, couldn't I? I mean, I had no bolts in my bow, but I do have bombs.
Yeah, you could have used closing shot. The bombs
well.
would be, I'm guessing, on your. But you're right. Your bow was unloaded. Your crossbow was unloaded, so you couldn't work
Yeah.
on the crossbow. But you could have grabbed one of your bombs and thrown it. However,
Nuts.
you might have been in the area of effect of the bomb at that point.
This is
It's-
true as well. This is true as well.
First combat is our very first combat in this game ever. It's understandable.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, so who would like to go first?
God, I hope Sandal doesn't die.
Oh, this I have to update this to 26.
Any
Akila,
volunteers?
Akila, if you can get to Sandal to get that wolf off of him.
Yeah, I don't.
This is
I think so. Let's see, we've got
so 7 stamina.
Don't mind
Yeah.
that patching up today.
we have Shiny Wolf being
Shiny rock.
being tag teamed by 2 wolves, and we have Sandal who's dying. Yeah, I think I'm going to be heading to. I think I'm going to be heading towards Sandal. So right here.
And is that
You're
still within the
Laura.
aura?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
And
Is there halberd have reach?
Yes, the halberd, I believe. Oh, you got the glaive. I think the glaive's got reach on it.
no, it does not.
It's the halberd that's got reach. Yeah.
But
It does more
It-
damage.
yeah, it does have other things.
Right, at this point, are you wielding it one-handed?
God damn, I could have used that.
Everyone could have used a lot of stuff, it seems.
Well, no,
Yeah,
I was
it's
just
okay, it's
looking at
okay.
I was just looking at my bonus features. I have power knockdown. I could have knocked that motherfucker prone when I hit it.
Yes, you could have
Ooh.
done that on its closing. But this is the best way to learn all the stuff you can do.
Question.
Yes.
Oh. When it comes to just putting the shield on or off, how long?
So,
What would that take as far as action
you
economy
can
goes?
swap out your equipment for free on your turn. If you want to do it a second time, it costs a swift action.
Okay.
So think of it, you're busy closing, you're deciding what you're going to be wielding, and you kind of just like sling the shield off it's on, or you sling it back and you're now two-handed on the glaive.
Yeah.
Up to you.
Oh. I'm going to be operating under the assumption that I'm using the glaive two-handed for this.
Okay.
So that is going to be I believe D20 plus 9. And
It's going to be plus 10 because the glaive was improved with blacksmithing.
all right.
So that's 23.
So that is a 23.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, are you happy with that? It is a hit on the wolf. You know the wolves can dodge though.
See how much stamina would it cost to double effort?
2 points.
All right, let's spend that too.
Yeah.
And
I saw that 18.
That was close on the 18. So we keep the 13. You don't need to
Yep.
worry about the 5. So we're
Also,
looking.
Mildra, you are blessed, so you do recover 1 stamina point, so feel free to go ahead and splurge a little bit.
Oh, that's true. He was blessed.
Yeah, but Aquila was on full stamina at the start of the round, so it won't
doesn't
apply this round,
add.
but it applies next round.
Mhm.
Okay, so the wolf is going to attempt to dodge, spending some of its energy to do so.
so it's got to beat 23 in order to dodge.
Yeah. And it's got a 19. No. It
Nope.
sort of lunges to one side, but straight into the path of your glaive. Would you like to
Yep.
deal damage?
Yes, and
Oh, you cut out, Mildred?
I'm spending 3 stamina to use lightning strike.
Okay. And you summon your elvish magics to cover the blade and lightning, adding a d10 lightning damage. Roll all the damage together because it's not resistant to lightning.
All right. Oh, and I don't think I've got any damage rerolls on this.
No, let's just. I think your damage rerolls
No,
are
we
1 to
do.
2.
Yep.
Yeah, and that applies to the lightning damage as well.
Okay.
So
So-
2d10 and a d12.
One to you, 1.
Oof.
Please
It's
die.
a savage strike against the wolf that almost kills it in one blow, but the creature is still there.
Oh my god.
Its armor pretty much helping to protect it.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else, Aquila?
I'm going to use my freebie to put the shield back up.
Yep, absolutely. So you're now quickly bringing the shield round. It's back up. You've got a swift action left, which you could convert into a point of stamina if you want.
Yeah, I will do that.
Okay. If I move Aquila up top, you are done. Who would like to go next?
Wouldn't mind to go next if that's okay with everyone.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Because, Sifton looks like she needs a little bit of support over there.
More than just a little, but you're right.
Okay, Lorian, what is your actions?
Just out of curiosity, if I were to attempt a healing in the middle of a battlefield, is that an action or swift action?
It is an action to do first aid.
All right, I'm actually gonna go ahead and try to finish off the doggo over here.
Okay, so looking to try and defeat the opponent to give you breathing space to do first aid, you attack the wolf. Now you're using the extended spear, aren't you?
Correct.
So that's got reach.
And
so you can
finesse.
attack- And finesse, so it goes on dex. It's a light spear. You kind of flick your wrist and it extends outwards to give you that reach, and then you flick it back the other way and it comes back into a short spear.
Correct.
So very exotic weapon, but incredible. So you could attack from a bit further back if you wanted to.
About here.
Yep, that would work.
All right, so that would be attacking to D10 plus 20. No, sorry, 1d20 plus 10.
Yes, it's plus 10. Would you like to double your efforts for two stamina?
Sorry about that. I forgot to update my stamina at the beginning.
That's okay.
Yeah, I'd like to re-roll it. Double effort.
Okay. 2 stamina, off you go. Second d20, higher than a 5.
That's a 20.
So you've got 20 AC, which is a hit. The wolf, you're wearing down the group as it now attempts to dodge that as well. Oh, geez, yes. 25 AC, so it manages to leap back as your spear strikes nothing but air.
I'm not a fan of this wolf in particular.
That's a tough bugger, this one. Yeah. Anything else, Lorraine? You got a swift action left.
Well, that's exactly it. I'm trying to figure out what I can do.
There's a couple of bonus features that allow you to use your swift action. If you're charging for a boon on attack, that uses swift action. If you're on the ground, you can use it to get up without provoking attacks. In this instance, I think there's not much you can do, so you might just want to get that point of stamina back.
Yeah, I think I'll do just that.
Okay. Right, so 3 of you left. Riza, Sandal, and Siftan. Who would like to go next?
Do I get an action? I'm dying, aren't
Yes, you can get an action if you want. Do you want to go next?
I? You know what? Yeah, I want this wolf to die.
Right, so first thing, before you can do anything, make another system shock roll as you continue to bleed and you continue dying.
Oh, no.
Is there any way he can crawl into the circle just in case?
Yes, but not right now.
Damn.
Oh, that was a D12. That was a D12.
don't worry.
Okay,
Just-
okay.
Yeah, roll a d20.
That's
That's
good.
it.
Eh,
Oh wow. Okay, so you've got your first level of fatality. At the moment, it's a bane on any skill tests you do, but you are only 4 boxes away from losing your character now, and you are continuing to die.
okay.
Now you can have your actions. So if you want, you can crawl into the aura.
I would like to crawl away from this thing.
Go on, move
Will
yourself.
Will it bite me if I try to crawl?
No, it won't. You're staying close enough to it. You're being very careful. Off you go. It will if you do that, though.
Son of a bitch.
Maybe up?
You can
Good to
crawl
know
up.
there's opportunity.
That's it. So you remain where the wolf. So the wolf's kind of got you, but you're crawling around the one side
And
away from it.
I don't suppose I could heal.
If
do
you've
a-
got a first aid kit and you can attempt to heal yourself, or you can attempt normal first aid. I'm just pulling up your character sheet because this is the. So first aid's quite simple. You roll. Whoever you're giving first aid to gets to make another system shock saving throw. If they pass that save, that first aid has worked and they're no longer dying. If you have the healing skill, and I noted you grand mastered in healing,
Mhm.
you give yourself a boon, a greater boon to the saving throw. So you roll a d10 on top because you're that good. If you use a healing kit, you remove the penalty should you fail that system shock, which is you make things worse and you actually tick a box instead of healing yourself.
I do
I'm-
have a healing kit, and I will start trying to perform surgery on myself mid-battle.
Okay. So with Aquila keeping the wolf at bay, you crawl back, feeling the aura come around you, and now you're pulling the kit out and attempting to bandage the wound. So make another make another system shock roll, but you get a greater boon on this roll. So if you roll a test, just leave the modifier 0, but add a greater boon to it.
Okay. I
And
don't have to
you-
roll. I don't have to roll a heal.
If you succeed, we will then come on to that.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
so I
you
need
gotta
to roll.
pass your system
So I
shock
roll
first.
system shock again.
Yeah. So it's a
but
D20.
so D20 test, and I add 10 to it.
You don't add 10. The modifier is 0, but you
the
have a
modifier's 0.
greater boon to it,
Greater boon.
and you need 15 or higher.
Great boon.
Yeah.
18.
And that's it. You got 18. You have passed your system shock. You've staunched the bleeding. You've managed to recover from the wound. Now roll your healing.
Okay. I'm very good at this.
You're very good. As a Grandmaster, you can never roll a 1. So you'd always re-roll your 1s. But you've got an 18 plus that, so 37. You get half of that back.
Holy cow!
So you now have full hit points as your max is 17. You would have recovered 18.
Oh my god, I feel so cool right now.
Okay, so a charge of your healing kit is used. You've applied first aid. You're feeling a lot better. the paleness that was coming over you from blood loss is now replaced with adrenaline as you feel ready to get back into that fight. And you have a swift action left.
Okay, what can I do with a swift action? Let me check my handy little sheet you gave me.
Oh yeah. Now you got an action called Swift Rise. It costs you 2 stamina, but allows you to get up from prone without anybody being able to attack you. And then you can finish your movement by kind of stepping away from the creature with that.
I will do that. That sounds perfect. That sounds exactly what he wants to do right now.
Fantastic. So just do the 2 stamina and move yourself. You've probably got, that would have been 10 feet movement, so you got 40 feet left of movement.
Okay, I'm gonna move all the way over here.
There we go. Okay. And I think, Sandal, that is you done. You've got a lasting wound. Your side is aching. That's the first box of your fatality. But otherwise, you're feeling invigorated and ready to continue. Okay, who would like to go next? That's right, Riza or Siftan.
You go ahead, Sifton. I'm looking through my stuff right now.
Okay. Well, I wanted to know if climbing on this rock beside me would trigger any opportunity.
It would do, because you would be leaving the melee of the wolves.
Oh,
However, if you spend a swift action, you've got swift disengage, and it costs 2 stamina, and that means you quickly don't lower your defenses, keeping your face towards the wolves, and leap backwards. And at that point, we'll do a quick check on athletics or acrobatics, as you've got a couple of rocks to get on top of the rocks.
Okay, I will do that. So,
okay, so 2 stamina first.
2 stamina.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, I
And
didn't press enter. 5. Okay.
There we go. And it's your choice which skill you'd like to use to get up there. You're looking at, there's no handholds or anything. Or have you got climb scale surface?
I do have scale surface.
Okay, so it's a scale surface 10, or it's an athletic acrobatics 15.
Let me see. I will go with acrobatics because it seems higher.
So acrobatics, you need to roll a 4 or more. Scale surface, you need to roll a 3 or more.
Oh. Then scale surface.
Okay. So again, multiple ways of doing things, but your rogue ability has a lower DC because it's designed to do this quite quickly. So
Okay.
you reach back behind you, and instantly your hand begins to cling, Shadow Aether coming out and allowing you to climb the rock. Do you want to make a scale surface roll?
Yes. So that is
You got plus
a
7. You need 10 or higher.
10 or higher. It's just a D.
D20. So it's roll a test. All the tests are.
Oh,
the
sorry.
same. That's okay.
Wrong one.
That's fine. Plus 7, 17.
17.
Yeah. So on top of the rock you go.
Okay. Okay, let's move on top. I would like to keep running.
You can keep running. That's 20 foot of your. Sorry, that's 15 feet
That
of
was
your movement.
okay, 15. And I have 40 feet, I believe.
You got 40
okay.
foot of movement. Yeah.
Okay, so I will. Since I'm already on top of the rock, I'll move this way first for. That's 30.
Yep.
And then I will jump off. And then I'll be over here for 10. Okay.
Yep.
Oops. And then I'm gonna load my crossbow.
Okay. You're gonna have to use your action as a swift action to do that. So
Okay,
you're not in a
that's fine.
position to fire, but you've now got a loaded crossbow. If a wolf comes close, don't forget closing shot.
Yes, please, yes.
Okay. You like crossbows loaded, and you're pointing it at the wolves waiting.
Okay. Guys,
Floor
the
is
beards
lava.
are really scary! Guys, the beards are really scary!
I noticed.
Yeah, question. Set to receive it, did I need to prepare myself first, or is that automatic?
No, that's going to be automatic. So if I turn around and say a wolf is charging or anything's charging you, so they're going to get a boon on their attack, you can set to receive before they hit. And that
Alright.
allows you an instant attack. If you hit with the attack, they can't dodge or parry, and you deal damage.
Got it.
Brilliant. So far, I don't think it has applied because nothing's attacked you whilst it's been charging. Right. Riza, we cannot delay this any further.
I am fine with that. Question.
Yes.
So, I'm down to 2 stamina.
You get one back because of Bless.
When was I
No,
blessed?
that's actually to the Aquila.
Yeah, Bless is affecting...
Aquila and myself only.
Sorry, it's only... yeah. Apologies. You haven't got Bless, you're down to 2 stamina.
Alright. So... Technically, would you say I'm currently grappling?
No. It hasn't grappled you. The two of you are tussling. So
Alright.
he kind of keeps coming in, trying to bite at you. You're rolling on the ground. The two of you are kind of tussling. There's no one grappled at this point.
Okay. Alright. Let's see. You know what? I'm going to use my my main action to spend those last 2 stamina points to push this little motherfucker away.
Okay.
So that is going to be an athletics check. So plus 13. No, that's not the right dice. Is that a reroll?
That should... we've always added the modifier afterwards when people haven't rolled. So that's an 18.
Yes.
Okay. Don't forget you got a fate point if you're not happy, but I can roll mine, and then you can decide if you want to use a fate point.
Alright, go for it. I'm gonna use
So
that
I've got
fate
a
point.
You're going to use a fate point. So cross off a fate point and redo your test. You got a plus 13. Yeah, you're far stronger than this wolf.
No fucking way!
Oh god, is this gonna be one of those games?
Oh dear. The wolf just stands its ground as you attempt to push it away. You've got a swift action and your movement left, but you're still on the ground.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm still prone. Let's see, swift actions. Shit, I have no stamina. I'm feeling just a little fucked right now.
You're exhausted. You're on the ground. You haven't got any teammates around you. Yes, you're feeling quite isolated, and this wolf, as badly injured as it is, has its beady eyes set on you. Because you're on the ground, yeah, it's going to get a boon to its attacks against you.
Alright. Shit. I'm going to have to use, I'm going to have to conserve my stamina at this point, so that way I can get one back at least.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do that.
Okay, gain a point of stamina back. Right, and we're now moving to the wolves as we approach the end of round 2. So I'm going to start with the one on you, Aquila. The wolf just turns and lunges towards you again, attempting to go for the ankles and the calf muscles to try and bring you to the floor.
Alright. Can I attempt to parry?
If I hit, you most certainly may attempt to parry. But I have an 11.
That ain't hitting.
I'm gonna spend more stamina. The group is now beginning to start looking tired.
Oh
You-
no!
You easily keep the wolf at bay, and as you can see, if it doesn't bring you to the ground, it's not really great at continuing its attacks. The two of you, back and forth, your glaive just knocking it on its snout and keeping it back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's going to conserve stamina as we move now to the other two. The other two will follow up. So as I'm closing with you, Sifton,
No!
entering melee.
Closing shot.
Closing shot! Closing shot! Closing shot!
I'm going to move it back. You get to shoot at it as it closes. That's four stamina, and it's a lot of stamina because the creature cannot avoid if you hit.
That is a lot of stamina. I'm down to 1.
Yeah.
Okay, and for closing shot, I prevent them giving you a bane on your attack roll. On a hit, this attack cannot be parried or dodged. Okay, so do I just do damage?
It's a normal attack roll, so it's a light crossbow. You got +10 to attack.
Okay, +10 to attack. Was that the damage macro?
No, so roll 1d20 test
Okay,
with a modifier of 10.
of 10. 21.
That's a hit. Would you like to deal damage? 2d10 damage.
Absolutely!
And you got reroll 1 to 2 on this damage.
Okay, and I don't have any other thingies to this. So, I'm rolling... Where's my crossbow? 2d10.
Yeah.
2d10.
Don't forget it's the reroll 1 to 2.
Oh! 2d10. What, big buddy?
Nice. Okay, so it's a good hit that has wounded the wolf, but the wolf continues its movement and attempts to attack you. That's a 16, which I believe is a natural miss, is it not?
Yes, because I still have 19 armor class.
Yeah, it's going to double those efforts. So that's a 24 now.
Well, I don't have the stamina to dodge or parry, so...
Oh, no. So as it comes in, it manages to get through. You're exhausted and unable to move away from the creature as it now bites.
My leg! My beard!
Her leg beard.
And it's 9 points. Don't forget your damage resistance.
So 9 minus 2 is 7, so I'm down
So
to
let's
9.
apply the damage, and it's trying to trip you. So a reflex contact saving throw, please.
Oh my god.
I hate
And
how
that
many dice
was-
they roll.
And that was the... Was that the 1-3?
So no, if you do a roll 1d20 test,
Oh, okay, that's test again.
yeah, you're adding your reflex bonus, which I think is +3,
Is 3, yeah. And
you
contact is
get
14.
14 or higher.
Okay, so 3 modifier.
Ouch. Okay, so it's looking pretty bad. You're gonna have failed. I think you failed by 3. So unless anybody's got anything that they can use in the way of interrupts, I'm thinking potentially of things like Bolster Ally, which is a spell,
Actually,
or you got a fate
commanding
point.
defense. Is she close enough to count as next to me?
No,
I'm down.
no.
Damn.
Next to you is the square next to you.
Gotcha.
Okay, are you going prone, Sifton?
I'm going prone.
And with that, the wolf has pulled you to the ground and now follows up its attack.
If I get the chance, I'm learning Bolster Ally.
Oh,
Right. I forgot the boon. I don't think it needed the boon. So
I don't think it needed it either. That hits
Yeah.
for sure.
did someone mention Bolster Ally? In...
I just said I'm gonna learn Bolster Ally if we survive this.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay,
Why did
so
I take friends?
It's a good thing you didn't take the donkeys. Actually, no, you should have brought the donkeys as a distraction.
Okay, so it's 8 points of damage, but of course you mitigate 2 points of that as it begins to
Okay.
savage you. Okay, so we're moving to the
13.
last. Yeah, moving to the last wolf. The wolf can see that its buddies got you on the ground, so it's happy with that. It's now looking around at Sandal. You were looking bad. You're over there, coming in, and it's going to attack you, Quilla. Okay, so the two wolves are now working together.
Just no,
Sorry, what?
never mind.
No. So, Aquila, I've got a 23 to hit you. Is that a hit? Bearing in mind you are in the aura of defense.
The aura adds a +2.
Have we lost Aquila?
Monk?
Nope.
Nope.
No, Discord just hated me for a moment.
Oh.
You too.
Okay.
In my defense,
Yeah.
trains outside.
Ah, yours is where the trains come from. Yes. I love that sound, but not when you live right next to it. So, Aquila, I've got a hit on you. I think 23 armor class.
Yeah, that would. May I attempt to parry?
You may absolutely attempt to parry.
All right. Since I've got since I have my shield up, that means parry is going to be +12.
Yep.
$26.
Oh, as the wolf comes in, you easily spend the 2 stamina, and your shield blocks instantly the wolf's attempt to grab at you. Okay, so it can't do anything else other than conserve some stamina. I think we're at the end of this round. Apart from, hang on, I was almost forgetting.
Yeah, there's the one on me.
Razor, yeah, Razor, the one on you. With you on the ground, it attempts to come in with a 14, which I'm guessing is a miss.
It's a miss.
Okay. The group, by the way, is now looking quite tired as it doubles its efforts. So that would be a 26.
That hits.
And I don't think you got the stamina. Okay, so it manages to bite at you. However, you are in very good armor there.
Yep. So...
There we go. For 12 damage.
-6 is 6.
6. And then it follows up, expending a bit more energy to attempt to attack you again as you're on the ground.
Wait, question. How much damage did I take last time? Because it didn't save.
Hang on. I'm not too sure.
Crap.
It's okay, just going up through the log. I think it was...
I want to say it was 13.
Looking at this, I think it was 12.
Okay.
I got a
30 and
12,
then
but
minus
follow-
another 6.
Yeah.
There. Okay.
And then it follows up with a 21. Is a 21 enough to hit?
It matches.
So that will be enough. You've got nothing to defend, so again, it's beginning to savage you. So the two of you are locked together.
All right.
As it... However, your armor...
Another 6.
Yep, another 6 points of damage. So your plate armor is keeping its fangs from finding purchase.
Yeah.
But you're rapidly losing the energy to keep fighting. So, we're at the end of round 2.
Yep.
And we're moving on to round 3.
Guys, I'm gonna go first if that's all right, and I apologize in advance because I'm switching the aura.
Go it. Go, 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 go.
So
Go for it.
I am disengaging the aura of defense and switching it, for the halo of retribution.
Ooh. Okay. And you haven't got the stamina for the meta magic, so it goes back to its normal aura
Alright.
range.
What does retribution do?
Hold on, I will tell you.
Sounds like it
So-
hurts them.
You create a halo that moves with you. While the spell lasts, you take damage from when you take damage to an attack, if the source of the attack is within your halo, they take 1d8 radiant damage. Now, does
So
that
if you're
count for
taking a-
anybody in the halo, or is it just on me?
It's just on you, but your opponent needs to be in the halo for them to take the retributive damage.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So yeah, where that would have been 2d8 damage against that wolf, that would have been a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that I believe is your swift action for the
Uh-huh.
halo. So you got an action and you got your movement. What would you like to do? Don't forget, no, you get no stamina back. So
Nope.
what would you like to do? And don't forget that costs you a spell point.
Okay. Alright. You know what? Let's see. Let me take a look at what else I've got here. Hmm. Sorry, guys, I'm looking through my list here.
No, take your time.
Here we go. Question.
Yeah.
Can I use another spell?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna use Commanding Voice.
Right.
And I'm going to attempt to use it on this wolf to intimidate it back. I'm not going to say much of anything. I'm just going to scream at it.
Okay, so this is using the spell in a way it's not intended. But I like I like what you're doing. So I'm going to ask for a spellcraft roll because
Okay.
you normally the creature needs to understand your language, but what you're trying to do is growl back at it and being menacing.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. So if you can make a spellcraft 15 roll, you can twist the magic to fit this purpose, and I'll allow it.
Right. Where is that at? Or is that just D20 plus 15?
It is a spellcraft is a skill you have, and you've got +7. Yeah.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Yeah. So spellcraft's used for the manipulation and identification of magic spells.
Alright, so D20 test plus 7.
You need 15 or higher. Come on.
No boons or banes.
Ah.
Fuck!
Oh!
Do you know what? I'll let you have it, but I'm going to give my creature a boon on its saving throw because you're almost there, but not quite with
Okay.
the magic. Okay, so you're commanding the creature to kind of step away from you, yes? To
Yes.
move away.
I'm trying to force.
Okay.
I'm trying to force it back.
Yep. So it's a reason spell saving throw. And you will be glad to hear that these creatures are not very clever. So I've got -3, and I got a spell of 17. So with a -3 to my roll, I need to get 17 or higher. Its saving throw, oh, it had a boon, so I'm going to roll the d6 separately, which I don't think. So it got a 7 on its saving throw. It failed to save, and it takes a step back. Now,
Let's
unfortunately,
go!
you're prone, so you can't take advantage, and you don't have stamina.
Yep.
But it backs away from you immediately, and it cowers a little bit. There we go.
All right.
You
So
can get
I've
up
gotta-
safely now.
Yep. I'm going to get to my feet.
That costs you no movement or anything like that. You're now on your feet safely.
And then I'm going to scream at it one more time. Bring it on, motherfucker!
Okay. And you stand ready. So that is your action. You're happy to stand there. Everything else is done.
Yep.
Who would like to go next?
Bear in mind, guys, you lost that +2, so be careful.
Okay, so that wolf's off her now. Okay, so can I go next?
Yeah, absolutely. That's
Go ahead.
Sandal, yeah.
Okay,
Well,
so
you
Lorian has a reach weapon, right? He has a really long spear.
Yeah.
Correct.
And I put smoldering on his spear.
Yes.
Indeed.
Could because it's a reach weapon and smoldering is probably on like the head of the spear, right? Could the head of the spear be right here in this square?
I see what you're trying to do. Lorian, who are you trying to attack this round, this turn?
That all depends on if Aquila could go ahead and get rid of the wolf at the bottom over there, I would be able to freely focus on the one to the right.
Okay, so Sandal, what you can do, you can spend 2 stamina, hold your action, so that when Lorian attacks and the spear gets close enough, you then activate your spell.
Okay, because I kind of really the reason I want to use this spell is because it could hit both of them.
Yeah.
It could also hit Aquila as well.
No, it couldn't.
No.
Because I'm controlling the flame. That's how it works.
So unless you wait for Lorian to move, and then so if Lorian moves to
Given
there,
what I am, I'm in a good position. I don't think I'm going to move.
yeah, exactly. So yeah, that's about the only way you can do it. It's on a reach weapon, which means he's not next to the opponent. So you either wait till he attacks and then activate it, only hitting the one target, or
I'm just gonna try to help Seitan then.
Okay.
Seitan. Seitan.
Siftin.
Siftin.
Shiftin. What is wrong with my mouth?
Sifting through rocks, okay? Remember
it's
it
all
like
the-
that.
It's not my fault. It's all the blood loss from the wolves.
Understandable.
I'm gonna throw an Aether Missile at this one and hope it keeps attacking Sifton instead of coming towards me
Okay.
afterwards.
off you go. Roll your damage.
Okay.
Help, the beard is taking my beard! Help!
I'm trying. I'm doing my best. 2d8. 7.
The missiles impact into the back of the wolf, but it keeps its eyes transfixed on Sifton.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, you got your movement and you got a swift action if you want to do anything.
Gotta hide behind this tree.
Okay. You quickly head back to the tree. Is that your actions? Your turn done, Sandal?
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you can. You got your swift action, so you could gain a point of stamina back.
I'll
Right.
gain a point of stamina back.
There we go. Right, so Quilla, Lorian, and Sifton. Who would like to go next?
Hey, Mildred, do you want to go ahead and see if you could finish off that other wolf?
I should be able to.
All right, I don't want to win until after you, so this way I could either go ahead and focus on the other bear, or I could help us Swiften.
So, with that in mind, let me check one small thing. All right, I think I've got an idea on what I'm going to be doing. So, first things first. I'm gonna be. I'm gonna try and take a swing at the wolf I had hit last time.
Yeah.
So let's see. Since I'm using the live one-handed, that's gonna be +7.
Yeah. That's a good
That
hit.
it. Yep. 16.
I'm going to attempt a dodge, but not very hopeful. It's now armor class 20. It's still a good hit. So you managed to strike the wolf to deal damage.
All right. And I will be spending 3 stamina again to use lightning strike.
Fantastic.
By the way, Monkey, you still are blessed, so you do recover 1 stamina.
I already
at the
put that
beginning.
in.
Good reminder there, though, Hydra.
Yeah. But so let's see. That's D12 and 2D10 with a reroll of 1 to 2. So
Yeah.
$18.
Oof. Yeah. And with that, you slice the wolf in half and it crashes to the ground dead. This one,
Yep.
however, does not revert back to being a human, but remains as a wolf bleeding out onto the grasslands.
Mhm.
You've done morale damage because you've killed a wolf. Would you like to roll your 2d6?
Rolling. 7.
Okay, so the group's now looking really tired. They're not quite ready to break, but you can see the wolves beginning to every now and then glance behind, looking for retreats. Anything else, Aquila? Yeah, I think you got your swift action and movement left.
Yep. I'm not going to be using my movement, but what I am going to be doing is spending 3 stamina to use shield bash. So on the other wolf.
Absolutely. So the other wolf has got a 17 on its opposed test to your shield bash.
All right, so that is going to be a push action.
Yeah.
So I'm rolling athletics.
Yeah.
Do I have? Let's see, what do I have? I've got 8. I have +10 in athletics.
That's not bad. And it's enough. Would you like to push the wolf back, or would you like to knock it prone?
Prone. See how
Okay.
they like it.
Yeah, with that, you absolutely hook your glaive, your shield under the wolf, flip it up. The wolf goes flying up into the air and then crashing to the ground, where it remains on its back.
How to turn tabled.
Would that be because
Question.
it's a prone to that? I'll be able to give it a coup de grace next turn, right?
No, it's prone. It can still defend itself. There was a question.
Yeah. Does commanding voice count as my action?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Your commanding voice, I believe, is a swift action to use. Your ability to soak damage on an ally's behalf is it's free. It's part of the ally taking damage.
All right.
Okay, so you've used your action. You've used your swift action to knock the wolf prone, which means if Lorian follows up now, he's got a boon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, are you done moving or happy where you are?
I'm good here.
Okay, so moving on, we have Sifton and Lorian. Who would like to go next?
Lorian, you want to do your follow-up?
Yeah, I'm gonna do my follow-up.
Okay.
Okay, off you go.
Alright, so Dougie go bye-bye, or at least I'll try to. Oh, fort.
What is it with your dice? You doubling your efforts, yeah?
Yeah, hold on. I'm just.
And yeah,
Change
did you
the
remember?
color.
Brilliant. You remembered the bless.
Yes. Well, I'm going to double the effort.
Go on, roll another d20.
That's 23.
That's a good hit. And the wolf is gonna. Well, the wolf is prone. It can no longer dodge. So deal damage.
All right.
He gets a moon from that, right?
Yes, he would have got a boon on top of that d20 roll. Yeah, but it's a hit, so that's fine.
And so first the 2d8, but considering that my spear is still on fire, do I need to add anything else?
Yes, add a d6 fire damage. You can roll it all together, because the wolf hasn't got any resistance to fire. And don't forget your re-roll.
Right, so spear first. Wow, double crit.
Oh,
And 4 fire.
that's not bad. And you skewer the wolf. It's looking
Or
pretty
flambe.
bad there. Yep. Okay, anything else, Lorian? You got a swift action left.
I'm just gonna recover my stamina.
Okay, off you go.
It's sorry, Sifton, you're on your own for a little while yet.
I can
Right.
figure something out, maybe, if it gives me my beard back.
Tussling with this wolf as it's grabbing at your beard, you can see your equipment beginning to fall out of it from one side to the other.
No.
It's your action, so what would you like to do?
Considering I only have 1 stamina, I wonder if this is possible. Could I grab a bomb and shove it into its mouth and then try to shove it away?
Okay. There are a number of things there. Stamina being one of the things that would
Yeah.
stop you. Okay, if you use your swift to recover a point of stamina, and then use your action, the only thing is you're looking to kind of go hand to hand with this because you're going to have to grapple it to get the bomb in there. And your unarmed combat's not
It
great.
is not great.
Okay, you got +3 to the attack. You're looking at those sharp teeth. You can try, but those sharp teeth will just potentially snap at you. The only other thing is you throw the bomb behind and hope it only gets the wolf. So what bomb would you looking at throwing?
I have flaming bombs on me.
Right, I'm just going to quickly get that up and we will have a look. The flaming bombs are quite good. Chemical. Flaming bomb. It's just the normal flaming bomb you have, isn't it? It's the normal one. So you're looking at 3d8 fire damage to every creature within 10 feet. So you could lob it here, and it would only catch the wolf.
Okay. I'm gonna try that.
It's
So-
a d20 +3, and you need to get 10 or higher.
Okay, so first I would use my swift to increase my stamina by 1.
You won't need to get stamina if you want to do that.
Oh,
It's
okay.
it's just lobbing the bomb, and that
okay.
doesn't use stamina.
So 1d20 plus 3.
Yeah.
Woo!
Very
I think
good.
that works.
If you were grandmastered in unarmed, that would have been a critical hit with the bomb.
That would have been funny.
As it is, you're only proficient in unarmed, so you don't get any additional damage to the bomb. But it's 3d6 fire damage. If you'd like to roll the damage, and then I'll make my reflex item saving throw with the wolf.
Okay, 3d6. That is 11.
So if it fails, no, even if it fails the saving throw, it's still going to be okay. So I've got +3 to this, but I need to get a 13 or higher. And it failed the save.
Let's
The
go!
wolf takes the blast in the back. It is on 1 hit point.
Let go of my beard, you bearded bastard!
There's a growl from it as fire licks up around its fur. So that was your action. You got a swift action and your movement left.
Okay. What can I do with the swift action?
To
Get
still
stamina
recover
back.
stamina.
Just get stamina? Okay, I'll use that to get stamina back.
Okay.
For sure.
And if you try and move away from the wolf, it could potentially
It will
snap
do
you.
opportunity. Okay. I'll equip my battle pick and just call it.
So you got a melee weapon now. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So we're at the at the end of round 3, and it's the wolves to go now. And I'm just having a quick look. Let's deal with some of the simple ones first. This one, their stamina is low. This wolf is going to act first and is going to
Wait, which one?
use a swift action. So, sorry, this one's acting first.
Okay.
And it's going to use swift action to disengage, as you've now got a melee weapon. In fact, no, it wants to get as far away. It turns its back on you and runs.
Does that
Would you
get
like an
hurt?
attack of opportunity? So that's Sifton as it leaves.
Take it.
Oh, yes, yes, yes!
Okay, so cross off 2 stamina and make a pick attack.
Cross off 2 stamina.
And you got
Pick
plus
attack. So I
Yeah.
have +6 to attack.
Yeah.
Modifier +6. That's a 10.
Unfortunately, you're going to miss unless you spend a fate point. The wolf is going to get to move.
I say spend it.
I say spend it, yeah.
Go on, cross off the fate points. I don't know how many you got left after this.
I have 0. I have 0.
From
I got a
hell,
feeling you
heart.
might be camping after this to recover, so
Oh,
off you
yes.
go. Roll again.
Okay, roll again. Modifier +6. Does a 15 hit?
No, their armor class is 17.
Your thirst for vengeance wasn't great enough.
I'm distracted by all the loot that he dropped from my beard. I'm distracted.
Right, I'm just working out just how far away it can get, but it is running as fast as possible. So it's kind of off the map in this direction by another 70 feet. Right, closing with you, Riza.
All right.
This wolf, it feels quite sturdy. It's got lots of hit points. It comes running in and attempts.
Okay. Because it's coming in, does that give me an attack of opportunity?
No, not when it enters melee.
Damn.
Unless you've got a bonus feature like closing shot or something like that that allows you to interrupt them entering melee, there's not much you can do. And it wasn't charging, so even set to receive wouldn't have helped. However, it has got a solid hit. It's a 27 on its attack.
Yep.
You're just going to take the damage, yeah?
Yeah, I've only got 1 stamina point right now.
Okay. We're looking at 10 damage to you, which
So
is
4.
4 after armor.
Now, does her aura take effect here?
Yes, it does.
In fact, it does.
So before your saving throw, would you like to roll the d8 for your aura?
I am. And that's just the 1d8, right?
Just the 1d8 as it takes that damage back.
4.
Oh, it didn't like that. Now, can you make a reflex contact saving throw, please, to remain on your feet?
Yep. Let's see. Reflex 1, so I gotta beat a 13. Ouch.
Ow. I think you
I got knocked on
Unless
my
you-
ass again.
you got nothing, so you're back prone,
Trip hell.
and then it leaps up to attack you again, but it's looking so tired now.
Alright,
It's a 23.
that's a hit.
Okay, doing anything? The only thing you can? No, you can't. You got
I've got
nothing
nothing.
there. So let's, just roll the damage. Damage coming in is 12, so 6 points go through your armor as it's now gnawing at you. But do you want to roll that d8?
Yup. Ah. Five.
Oh, another 5. It's looking pretty bad after that. Okay. And that is its actions done. So over here, Aquila, I think you're going to be bearing the brunt of this wolf's attack. It's prone at the moment, so it's going to have to use a swift action to get up, but it's doing so carefully, and it's only got an action left, and it leaps at you. Right, that is a 17.
No.
Right, this is its normal attack because it's not attempting to trip you, it's just attempting to bite you. And with almost the last of its strength, it doubles its efforts and gets even worse. The two wolves are looking really tired at this point as we now head into round 4.
Mhm.
So, of course, I get to recover a little bit of stamina at the start of each of my turns, or the creatures do. There's 2 creatures left. The one has fled, even though you can potentially kill it, so I get 2 stamina back. So the group has recovered a bit of energy, but is looking knackered, almost as knackered as some of you. So at the start of round 4, who would like to go first?
Can I go first real quick?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Elements.
I can see that wolf, right?
Yeah, it's in the distance, about 70 feet away, but yes, you can see it. So that would be a total of about 90 feet.
I'm in this wolf over here on my friend, but yeah.
Oh,
okay.
that one. Yeah, that one you can see. Yeah, absolutely. You can see both wolves.
I'm gonna send one missile over here and one missile over here.
Okay.
There was a druid. They might be like able to talk with the wolves. We don't know.
Okay, so, who do you want to roll for first?
Let's roll for the one who's escaping first.
Okay. And that's enough.
It was
missile
meant to be.
lazily flies over to the wolf, and as it impacts, there's a yelp, and the wolf collapses to the ground dead.
Okay.
And then this one.
2.
Jeez, roll.
Right. You can spend fate points on re-rolling damage if you want to.
We get them back.
Yeah, when we
You
rest,
do.
We're gonna rest.
I'll
Let's
give you rest.
do it.
end this. Die. Perish.
That's another 2 on top.
It's still up, isn't it?
Yeah.
Still only just. However, roll 2d6 as you do morale damage to the creatures.
Oh, very nice.
You know what?
You can see
This
the remaining-
makes sense. I want them to
Yeah.
die in terror.
The remaining wolves are absolutely spent. Their morale is broken, and you can see the creatures now beginning to realize they've bitten off more than they can chew and are looking for avenues of escape. However, they've got to survive your actions first. Anything else, Sandal? You've done a move. You've got a swift action left.
They're not getting away. I have 200-foot range.
Sandal,
Oh.
are you done?
I'm done.
Alright.
I'll regain. Hold on. I'll regain my last bit of stamina.
There we go.
All
Who would
right.
like to go next?
I'm gonna go next. I'm gonna use the swift action to recover a point of stamina.
Yep.
And with that, I would like to. Let's see. Can I use tumbling to flip it off of me? And smash it
You can
into
use
the ground.
you can't use tumbling to flip it off. That would be something like a push action to kind
Okay.
of push it back. You could use tumbling though to try and tumble away from it so you can get up safely.
Hmm.
Otherwise, if you want to try and push, that would be your athletics opposed by its athletics,
Yeah.
and you kind of like put the boot and push it back 5 feet, sorry, and then you can get up and. But that's your action, unfortunately.
Hmm.
If you attack from the ground, it will be at a bane. But the wolf looks exhausted. Doesn't look like it would be able to
You know
dodge.
what? I'm gonna try that.
Okay.
So that is a plus 10. And that is just a bane.
Yeah.
19.
That's a hit. Wolf cannot defend itself. Deal damage.
Let's see, and that's with the maul, so that should be 1d10 and 1d12. $15, 16.
Yeah, I think you cave its skull in, don't you?
More than likely.
And with that, you just kind of kick the wolf off. Its lifeless body goes rolling off you, and you're able to get back to your feet.
Alright, struggle to get back to my feet. Because I'm fucking exhausted after that.
Oh, you are. There's no morale damage at this point because they haven't got any morale left, any stamina left to lose.
If no one minds, I would like to go next to take out the last one.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Off you go, Aquila.
All right. Is it still prone?
It used some stamina to get back up, so it's no longer prone. So you don't get a boon, but it can't defend itself. It's absolutely exhausted.
I'm using my freebie to stow the shield and going back to two-handed with the glaive.
Not a problem.
So this is gonna be plus 9.
Yeah. Didn't the glaive get improved with blacksmithing?
All right. So plus 10.
Yeah.
$25.
Solid hit. Deal damage.
All right, and I'm spending 3 for lightning strike again.
Again, you invoke the power of one of your ancestors, and lightning crackles around the blade.
Mm-hmm. So, let me get. So 2d10, 1d12, 19.
Even with its armor, it's enough. And
Let's
the last
go!
of the wolves is dispatched. Some of you are absolutely exhausted at the end of that, but it looks like you cleared the camp out.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I immediately run over to the sandal to just to make sure that his wounds are still okay.
I took
Yep.
care of it. I'm fine.
Yeah, but it wouldn't hurt to get a second opinion.
I got it.
Okay.
Take care of Sifton then, Lorian.
Sipton's is busy trying to collect all the gear again and shove it back into their beard and braid it all nice.
I would.
So, do I need to roll for healing to go ahead and patch it to that Rizzo or Sandal up?
No, you don't. So Sandal, the work he's done on his own gash has, it's staunched the bleeding. It's patched up. It's going to take time now to recover. So at the end of a rest, Sandal, you get to make a system shock saving throw. If you make that saving throw, you remove a box of fatality.
All right.
Okay, so with
Before
your
we
system
do-
shock,
Before
Yeah.
anything else, Riza, granted she's walking very gingerly right now, is gonna go over to where this druid is and start rippling through his pockets.
okay.
I
So-
was gonna.
Well, no, she's
I-
looking for something in specific, so I'm using investigation.
Right, the druid doesn't have much. You don't need to use the skill. You quickly rifle through. There is nothing upon the druid other than a lot of oak-based trinkets, oak acorns, oak leaves that are tied together in bracelets, oak twigs entangled together to form almost little dolls and animals. The clothing stinks. It's like this druid has not bathed in probably years. And there are fleas everywhere.
So
across his body.
basically, we killed the hippie.
Oh, yeah, pretty much. But the symbolism of the oak is incredibly strong, and you see where there's kind of like mud painted in symbols. The symbols appear to be of oak trees across the druid.
Yep.
So, whilst this is going on, you're all catching your breaths back.
And I'm going to be using that skinning kit that I have on the wolves because, well, wolf pelts can have their use. Yep.
Oh,
Plus,
absolutely.
I want my scalp.
Yeah.
You've earned it.
That's dark.
It is. Do you want to put all your hit points, stamina, and spell points back up to full?
Well, technically speaking, I didn't take any damage the entire fight. So stamina gets topped up, but yeah.
Yeah. If
I
you got
think we
temperance,
started aggression's mouth.
Oh,
We encroached on their scavenging area.
did we just murder a man?
No, that was a beard. Told you.
Okay, so Riser, you were looking for something in particular.
I was looking
any-
for like any sort of orders because there was a murmur of druids being in the area.
There was a murmur that one of the reporters, scouts from last year, came back with rumors, or rather sightings of potential druids. Would you like to make? There's a skill called oh god, names escape me now. Called gather
Investigation?
information.
Yes.
No, it's gather information. Gather information is a kind of social skill that you use to pick up on rumors, local laws, stuff like that. So,
Yes, I am.
in something like this, have you heard of these druids? Have you heard of some of the symbolism?
All right.
It's gather information.
Could I also roll that?
Absolutely. Yeah,
17.
17. Okay, you're looking for 15s or higher, so that is a good success. Anybody rolling?
I'll give you a second.
Nice.
What's
Wow.
the bonus on this skill?
Holy cow.
Oh,
Very
it's
good. So the two
Okay.
of you kind of come to the same conclusion, but oh,
not. There it went. It wasn't
All
needed,
of you.
but there you go.
yeah, all of you come to the same conclusion. But Lorian, you're there first. You're looking at a druid sect called Guardians of the Oak. These are militant druids who take the stance that humanity and civilization has no place in the wilderness at all. And they go out of their way to destroy wilderness settlements and the such. The fact that there's this one druid here doesn't bode well for the expedition.
So they are hippies.
They are hippies.
Yeah, pretty
Well,
much.
Militant hippies.
fuck.
Militant hippies.
They don't take the more moderate view of most druids, which is you harvest from nature so long as you don't you do so respectfully and you do so without damage. These ones, no, that's not even a possibility.
Well, do they kill beavers too?
Well, a beaver's an animal; it's part of nature.
This feels like a double standard.
It might be, but it's their standard, and they believe it.
I don't
Well,
like it.
that's rather concerning. If there's only one of a decent there that fucks around, that I'd sort of to figure where their main camp might be, or how many there are.
Yeah. Right. There was talk of skinning. There are 4 wolves that can be skinned. The druid doesn't count as one of them. Although if you want to get a scalp, by all means you can do so.
Dear Lord.
It's going to
Good
take
lord.
about 4 hours to do all the skinning. So whoever's got the skinning kit,
That'd be me.
Yep. We kind of changed it. We're moving to tools for harvesting. It made a bit more sense. So instead of a skinning kit, you got these skinning knives and tools that you can use. They're reusable. Don't have to worry about charges. Each one will require a leatherworking roll of 15 or higher.
All right. So let's see.
no.
I've got leatherworking at +8.
So
21.
Nice. So do you want to roll for each one? So that's the first one done.
Yep. So second verse, same as the first.
Absolutely.
11.
Too far gone. Not enough yet. So the next 2 are going to have banes on them because they were hit with elemental damage. Your lightning.
Yep.
So you scorched some of the flesh, and it's making it harder to extract a usable hide.
Six.
No chance on that one. And the final one.
21.
Brilliant. So you've got 2 hides. These hides are 1 encumbrance each. They're about £1, and they're worth 25 pennies. So you got 50 pennies worth of hides. What is everybody else doing whilst this is
Alright.
going on?
Out of curiosity, has this elk over here started decomposing?
Yeah, it's not in a very good state. It's
Damn.
been recently killed, probably a couple of days, but yeah, the maggots are beginning to get into it.
Yeah, nope, never mind.
The wolves, however, with your cooking skill and some butchery tools, you could potentially get some wolf meat out of there.
Oh, but
Some
it's
of them is already half
tough.
cooked because of my flaming spear.
Oh, but it's tough.
It's half
though.
cooked.
It's better than nothing.
Fine. I will use a, I'll start butchering it then. I'll use charge on the cooking kit.
Again, it's going to be tools. So you got the set of butchering tools in the kit that you can use to kind of get in there, chop off bits of meat and
Alright.
a bit
Is
of
that
salt.
still gonna be my is that still gonna be the cooking skill?
It's still your cooking skill, and you need 15s for this as well.
16?
Yeah, so
Nope.
you've butchered one of them and have got a ton of meat. There's probably about 10 people's worth of meat, so a couple of days for all of you.
Nice.
Alright.
Anything more now is going to be a waste because obviously the meat will rot
Yeah.
before you can use it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
But it saves you having to go out.
I
and
choose the second biggest wolf to do this to.
Absolutely. So you got a good few meats. You're going to be eating well tonight.
I say we head back to the donkeys, guys.
Yeah.
If they were scavenging here, it might attract even more.
True.
I'll second that.
Okay, so you're looking to head back to your main camp.
Well, how long would it
Yeah.
take to bring the donkeys here?
You're talking a couple of hours to bring the donkeys here.
Because I'd like to actually set up operations here and start scouting the surrounding area here.
No, that's actually a pretty good idea, yeah.
Oh, wait,
Yeah.
do I take off the fertility or do I still have the fertility?
You've still got that level of fatality. That doesn't get removed. Every time you have a rest, you get to make a system shock saving throw. If you pass, you can then untick the box. If you fail, it remains. So you're now looking at long-term healing.
Is there any way to make my roll on that better?
Yes, there is. By using a healing kit and long-term care. So you take care of yourself before you go to bed. You redress your wounds, stuff like that. Cross off a charge, you'll gain a greater boon to that healing check because of your skill.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
I
Yeah,
also be
you're
able
really
to
good at
assist him
healing.
with the healing as well.
Sorry, what was that?
Would I be able to assist him with the healing as well?
Oh, absolutely. But in this instance, the long-term care doesn't require a skill roll. So the two of you can work together. It's more you're helping.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
But
right.
there's no skill rolls involved. It
So
just
we're
naturally.
moving camp over here to this abandoned camp.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Quilla, not to be today bossy or anything, but could you gather up the mules today? I'm gonna attend to Sandal to make sure there aren't any long-term problems with
I
they
have it.
received.
I have it.
They're not my mules.
Fair enough. I'll go get them then.
Yeah, somebody should go with him though, because traveling in pairs is safer.
I'll go with, but I'm not ordering the mules.
Okay, Sifton will just keep watch in this area then, make sure there's nothing coming while they clear out the bodies from the camp.
Okay. So Aquila and Lorian, after you've done the skinning, you're heading off to get the mules, break down the camp, and return it back up here. Yeah.
That's correct.
Okay. That's going to take pretty much the rest of the day for you to do that. But there's your mules.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And with that, you return with all the equipment ready to set up camp here.
all right, and let's.
Yippee.
I'll help set up both the tents this time, seeing as how we don't. I don't need to go hunting, and I could just as easily start cooking once one of them's set up.
Yeah. And I think it's a very simple. You're doing the same as before, so someone's doing the early warning system just in case, and you're camouflaging your tents and having a hearty meal.
Hold on, I
Alright.
gotta tick off the check on the kit.
I will not camouflage this time.
No?
No.
Why?
Well, I think. Wait, how far away from the tooth?
8 miles, approximately.
Were we?
Yeah,
Were we
about a day's journey.
closer?
We were relatively closer before we came here.
Did the map
Okay, you
disappear
know
for
what?
anyone else?
I'll just do it. I'll just do it.
Alright, I will roll cooking
You're
skill.
6 miles from the tooth, so about
Okay.
half a day's journey.
Oh, just half a day. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I will camouflage then.
Okay.
Did the map disappear for anyone else?
No.
Nope. I still see it.
I see us on a white grid.
Might
Oh,
need to
no.
refresh.
Yeah, refresh. I'm gonna go ahead and roll my cooking skill to help bolster everybody.
Yes,
Absolutely, that'll be your
please.
temporaries for the next day.
Oh, there it goes.
17.
17.
half of that.
So 8.
Yeah, or 12 for a very good dwarf who loves their food.
Yes, sir.
I don't think Sandal's not gonna do any like blacksmithing tonight. He's just gonna be taking care of his wound
Yeah.
and coming to terms with his own mortality.
Okay.
Oh no.
I'm going through a whole ass character arc, guys.
While they're
Congratulations, you now have special protect powers now.
while they're all sitting around the fire, Reese is going to be sitting next to Sandal and just offering silent comfort to her little buddy.
Mm.
I'm just gonna go ahead and keep watching around the area, make sure we get no interruptions.
Not a problem. So I take it you're happy to move into after the hearty meal, going into your watch systems and just taking it easy through the night. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Reese will
And
take first
Sandal, are
watch,
you
it's fine.
spending a charge on your healing kit to
I
redress
am.
your wounds? Brilliant. You've only got the one fatality level, so it's only the one charge you need to spend to do this.
Okay.
Okay.
And so I roll just a d20 with a greater boon. No mod.
No.
Oh.
Once you've done your rest, you get to make another system shock to see if you recover that fatality level.
Okay, gotta finish the rest then. Okay.
You got to finish the rest for it to kick in. So the night passes uneventfully again, albeit there's the horrid smell of rotted meat about this camp that wafts across every now and then, depending on the direction of the wind. The clouds begin to gather, and you're beginning to feel a slight change in the air, coldness creeping through. By the time light reaches the land, you've all had a rest. And Sandal, would you like to make a system shock saving throw with a greater boon?
I will. No modifier. Greater boon.
You nailed it. The wounds, your expert healing prowess has meant that apart from a nasty scar, a little bit of tenderness, yeah, the wound is completely healed.
He just has like a big bite mark on the side.
Yep.
You're lucky you didn't crush your ribs with that, buddy.
At least it wasn't the face.
Fair.
Just out of curiosity, I don't suppose the painkillers exist in this world?
Yes, they do. So you got two types. Herbalism skill allows you to concoct a painkilling formula, flask. What it does is if you're suffering a level of fatality, it reduces it by 1 for the normal flask, or 2 or 3 for the superior flask. So say you've got all 4 boxes filled before you die. You take the strongest pain-killing flask. It's as though you only had 1 box ticked in. So it removes the penalties. You don't feel the pain. You can actually act. It doesn't remove the fatality levels, but allows you to ignore penalties. And then there's Endure Wounds, which is from the Divine School, so it's available to priests. That allows you to ignore. So the base spell, if you've only got 1 box filled in, you can ignore that 1 box. If you've got 2 boxes filled in, you take all the penalties. And then the more powerful it becomes, the more boxes you can ignore with regards to penalties. So the 2 can dovetail quite nicely. So you could effectively have a painkilling tablet, brings it down to 1 box of penalties, and then Endure Wounds means you got 2 fatality levels, but you got pumped full of painkillers, and you got magic helping you, and you can ignore those penalties until you get a 3rd box. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Brilliant. So yes, there are painkillers. They help you to fight the pain and ignore penalties when you've got fatality levels. But I don't think anybody went herbalism, did they?
I didn't.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
No. So the only thing you might have access to is Endure Wounds. However, Sandal recovered, so you don't need anything like that.
Yippee!
Okay, so it's the following day. You're all looking pretty good. You've survived your first encounter with the savage wolves and lived, and you're now ready to continue. What are you planning to do this day?
We're heading for the tooth.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing's
May I
coming to
suggest
the area.
we approach it a bit more stealthily this time? Yeah. So this way we can...
What self?
Oh, right. There's a lot of armor in here.
the-
My bad.
You think the bats are gonna still be there?
I'm not taking any chances, and especially not after yesterday.
Okay, so we're done with the camp at the moment. So I'm going to move us back to the overland. There we go. And let's move those donkeys up there. Yeah. There we go. So we're back on the overland, and you're looking to head across to the tooth. Now, stealth, there isn't a stealth skill, you would have noted. And that's purely because stealth is a common sense approach. If you're in heavy armor, no matter how much you're out of sight, people will hear you moving when you get close to them. So there's none of this sort of, oh, I've rolled high on my stealth and I'm in this incredibly noisy armor, but you can't hear me. The same with line of sight. If you come into someone's line of sight, they can see you. The exception being the rogue skill Hide in Shadows, which allows them to become invisible and effectively move out of sight.
Yeah, I was just about to ask about that.
Yeah, yeah, and you'll move silent. So rogues can get around this. They can become invisible and completely silent. For everybody else, you got to take your opportunities. You got to be in light armor or no armor, so you don't make a noise. And then if you've got guards that are looking around, you need a distraction, or you need to wait and then dart across from one side of a corridor to another, stuff like that. If a guard's looking in a direction and you walk in front of their line of sight, they will see you. There's no rolls. Okay, but what you can say is we're moving stealthily, so we're trying to hide behind as much stuff as we can, and we're trying to move carefully and not make too much noise. And that's taken into account as well.
Okay.
So you can move stealthily on the overland map. It'll halve your movement because you're taking a bit more time and care, but it can provide you benefits. You could potentially get closer to an opponent before they notice you, allowing you to notice them first.
You
Is
say,
that what
Ron, you think it would be worth a trying?
So would it take us longer then to get to the tooth from our current position?
It would take the day to get to the tooth. You'd be arriving just as the sun's setting.
Ooh, that might be disadvantageous for us.
Well, what you could do is move quickly until you're about halfway, and then slow down and start to hide into the grass and move carefully towards the tooth.
I'm fine
That
with
sounds
that one.
better. Yeah.
Okay. And with that, you set off back into the grasslands, leaving the camp behind. You're leaving the donkeys at the camp or bringing them with you? It's harder to be stealthy with donkeys.
I'd say just keep them at the camp.
Yeah. The camp's all hidden at the moment. You camouflaged it, so that
Yeah.
camouflage remains until until weather changes and blows it away or you move. So you leave the donkeys there. They're tethered. They're not going to be able to get anywhere. Nothing came around during the night or the morning, so you think this pride of wolves or this pack of wolves is pretty much the wandering predators in this area. So hopefully it's going to be safe. And you press out into the grasslands. You're about halfway, and Aquila, your elvish eyes are now beginning to see what's flying around. There's only a couple of them this time. One lands on top of the larger rock. They look like, to your elvish eyes, ugly women with, instead of arms, they've got wings and cruel talons at the end of the wings. And
I knew it!
talons
It was
at the
fucking
end.
harpies.
They are harpies.
They look terrifying to you. So within Kaseya, mythical creatures have returned with the Ashfall. So, of course, myths have always been born. They're part of stories, and no one really knows where they came from. But all they know is with the Ashfall and the explosion of Aether, these creatures have come back. So they must have always existed, and because the world has become that much more magical, it's given birth to them. So, if anybody's got history, that's the skill you use to learn more about mythical creatures.
I do not.
Nope.
Nope.
Any history? I have history.
Brilliant. Would you like to make a roll? And you're looking at for the harpies, you're looking at a 15 to know a bit more about them.
Okay. No boon to me.
Nope. 17. So, of course, you've heard of harpies. You've probably read some stories about them from the ancient times and have read reports about them. So, harpies are these strange woman-like creatures that can fly. They normally come in two sorts of types. You've got the vulture harpies, which are like the lesser harpies. You're not too sure which ones these are. And then you got the maiden harpies, the more dangerous of the two.
The maiden ones have a song, right?
Yeah, the vulture harpies, they're just vicious. They swoop down at you and they try and claw at you, and you got to either drive them away or find a way of bringing them to the ground so you can deal with them. Mm-hmm. The maiden harpies, they have this strange voice that they give out. It's almost a song, but it's not a song. It's like this hypnotic tone, and it can cause you to almost just fall into this kind of trance when you hear it.
Can I ask the elf, what do their feathers look like? Do they look like the feathers of a vulture, or?
Would I be able to notice that?
You are only about 3 miles away. Your elvish sight is, it's able to pick out. You have to study it a bit longer, 10 minutes, and you can begin to pick out the details that are being asked of you.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at the ones that are flying, most of them. So every now and then another one comes up, another one drops back onto the rocks. They all look like vulture harpies. Individually, you're counting probably about 3, maybe 4. But one then takes flight as you're just about to finish and think, oh, it's only vulture harpies. And this one, the wing formation, the colours of the feathers, definitely a harpy maiden.
We got effectively a bunch of regulars and an elite harpy. Great.
Yeah. So, flying creatures are annoying. You need ranged weapons to deal with them. However, flying creatures also have wings, and you can target the wings to bring them to the ground if you wish to. So the wings have a set of hit points, about a third of what the creature normally has. If you only target the wings, you're not dealing damage to the creature, but you're dealing damage to the wings, and you take a bane on the attack roll. Deal enough damage, and the wings are rendered useless, and the creature is forced to the ground. Okay, so that's your way of dealing with flying creatures within Untold Destiny. Otherwise, they can be really annoying, because typically they swoop or they maintain height to their advantage. But you've all got ranged weapons, haven't you?
That's not
I
a
hope
problem
so.
with me.
I don't have a ranged weapon.
So we bring them down to you.
Yes.
I can missile their wings.
Unfortunately, auto hit spells will always hit the body, and you
Mm.
need to have an attack roll attached to the spell. It's same
No,
with air.
my cheat.
They will always hit the body. No. Okay, so you're halfway there. These creatures are flying, so if you do continue the way you're moving, you're going to be noticed. The good thing is these creatures don't have any special vision. Their eyesight's almost human-like, so they're penalized in the dark and they can't see great distances. But you will be moving into their territory.
Alright, so quick question. If we were to go back to the waypoint, or to the way station where the rest of the caravan is, would we be able to get folks from the way station to help take out the harpies?
They will not lend you people, because
Damn.
it's your job to deal with this. But they've got a lot of armaments, so they'd be quite happy to sell you some.
Going all the way back just to buy one ranged weapon.
And to make the travel back, and not to those things are probably heavy as well, so we have to take that into account.
Yeah.
Wait, do you have a ranged weapon?
I don't.
I know you don't.
Oh.
But does Lorian have a ranged weapon?
I actually got a hand crossbow. I don't mind lending one.
Okay, because are you going to be trying to fight them with the hand crossbow, or are you going to be trying to hit them with your spear when they try to swoop?
Well, I do have a ranged magic and the spear when they swoop. I don't mind lending my crossbow to someone else so that they could pitch in to that.
Yeah, Lorian, your Sacred Flame is a roll to hit, so that can target the wings.
I would also say we could use the tactic of if they swoop down and she's beside someone, like if we stay together in pairs, then we can just take the opportunity to strike them down there as well.
Yeah, and if
We
they're
could be
diving,
one giant ball.
If they're diving, which accounts as a kind of charge, any spear-based weapons that have set to receive can be used against them.
It's not a bad idea.
What language do harpies speak, if they speak any language?
They do speak a language, and it is Hellenic.
Damn.
Okay, I have...
Don't look at me.
Zapu, Scoutian, Nemos, Novia, Draytung, Botanic. I have so many languages. That's not one of them.
You gonna sing him a song?
I have hypnotize. I was gonna be like, hey, why don't you land
Oh.
for us?
Still not bad to try to use.
It won't work at all. They have to understand me.
Oh.
There has to be that method of communication. But yeah, harpies have their own language. It's very incredibly rare for them to speak trade tongue or any of the other tongues.
My only attack roll spell really is alter flame, and I need like a fire to do that. And I was hoping I could like enchant your weapons with fire, so I could be like blasting fire from your weapons, but only one of you can be enchanted.
I know, I thought that was so cool as well. I was really looking forward to seeing that in action, and then it was a reach weapon that got enchanted.
It just no plans ever survive or whatever. But
Oh, for the record,
It's our first time.
my focus
Absolutely.
spells are changing. By the way, I am not using Iron Skin on Bob or Joe because they are safe back at camp. I am actually going to be using Bless on myself and Sifton.
So four
Thanks,
of the
the
party
mother.
are covered with bless.
I'm gonna keep a blessing on the Quilla and myself.
I take it, has your aura gone back to the defensive aura?
I'm actually going to keep it on Halo of Retribution. So this way, if they do strike me, I get to deal damage no matter what.
If it's physical damage coming in, your armor gets to soak up quite a lot of it, so you can take a lot of hits. Retribution's great back at.
You gonna play as bait,
Yeah, I can do
Riza?
that. I can do that. She looks down at Sandal. Hey, buddy. Want to do something nuts?
what do you have in mind?
We go out as bait. You be my volleys. I will be the melee.
That can work. I would like a torch.
Does anybody have a torch?
Torch. I do not have a torch.
Did anybody buy a torch?
I have a lantern, but no torch.
Oh, wait, that's a
And,
separate item.
I'm
Yes.
I got a torch.
I am actually going to use Iron Skin on... Well, no. Sandal, what's your AC again?
With my enchantment on me, it's 18, but I could switch my enchantment to something else.
Let's see.
Do have a torch that I could lend to somebody.
Yeah, because I for some reason I feel like trying to burn their wings would be like
That would be a good idea.
yes, but I need like fire to do that. So if I had a torch, I wouldn't have to like.
Yeah, it's...
Hold out the torch today, and I give it to Sandal.
Okay, yeah.
Iron Skin would not be good for Sandal because he's already got a higher AC. Sifton, what's your AC again?
16.
Alright, I'm gonna use Iron Skin on Sifton as well, along with Bless.
Okay.
Okay.
Try to
And
make
of course,
her just a little
Sandal,
less squishy.
Sandal, even though you haven't got any physical resistance, you remember now you've got the deflect spell. And when you're taking physical damage, that's a lifesaver.
Yeah, he was very surprised. That was his first combat.
Absolutely. It's completely understandable. It's your first time out in the wilds, first time you're fighting these savage wolves that are so strong. And again, you spread out as a group. It was all a little bit messy, but you've learned so much from this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, most of the time he's just like in the like one of the wagons in the caravan, and everyone else is doing the fighting.
Mm-hmm.
He like fixes their weapons beforehand and then heals their wounds afterwards. It's like, but now he's like out here with her, and it's like, is it like this every time?
No, it gets far worse.
Oh no! Oh no!
Who said that?
The wind.
The wind whispers. There's worse. I'm just making a note of the time. It's 10 to 9.
We're we're good for overflow today if we need to. I don't have to work today.
Yeah, but I feel like this
is a good
combat
starting
might
point.
last a while because it's like flying enemies.
So as you get used to the combat, your abilities flow a bit better. It's slowed down because you're having to hit macros and then enter numbers compared to what it would normally be. So that was a long combat because you're getting used to it, and B, roll 20 is great, but it does slow things down a little bit.
Yeah.
I could stay for as long as we need.
Yeah, I would be a little bit hesitant starting the next combat.
So would I, as would I, and even though overflow is a thing, it's something that I try to avoid with the scheduling setups.
Fair enough.
I completely agree. So, how about you making your plans? You're deciding. You've gained some experience, so that you get to experience some of the levels, you can level your characters to level 2.
Oh my
And that
god!
might change now some of the options you have available, because you've all got at least 2 aura to be able to attune an enchantment.
Ooh, aura!
Yay.
And
I can
between now
boost
and
people
session
up.
2, get to level your characters. The one thing, whilst we are online, the one thing I need to ask all of you is: are you taking your set hit points, half the dice plus 1, or are you rolling, which is you roll 3 of your hit dice and take the highest?
What was my hit die again? I think it was like a 6.
It is a 6, yeah. So you're either
Inquisitor
taking
is like
4,
what? D8?
Hit.
Lorian, you're a D10. Sifton, you're a D8. Kay, you're a D12. So Ryza, D12. Sandal, D6. And Aquila, D12.
I am going
I'm
We
to...
pick
okay
the
with
best
gambling.
of 3D10.
Y'all think I should gamble for the extra 1 or 2 hit points?
But we'll do this alphabetical. So starting at the top, Sifton. You said
Okay.
you're willing to gamble.
I'm willing to gamble.
Do you want to roll 3d8? I will take the highest.
D8.
And you don't get Constitution or anything, and you got an 8.
That's an 8!
So you've gained 8 hit points. Ready for next session.
That's 27.
Lorian, would you like to take average or roll?
I'm going to roll.
Okay, 3d10. Is that a 10 I see there?
That's a 10!
Yeah, that's a 10.
It is called the heroic system, or the high fantasy system, for a reason. Well done. And that puts
Let's
you
go,
on.
Max Rollers!
Don't forget you add the temporaries on top of this then.
And we have 8 temporary hit points from the last camp.
Yep, I have 12.
Plus 12, yeah. Okay, Razor.
Riza.
Riza?
I'm terrible. You should ask Vicky the amount of times I get her name wrong.
No one in this world has
Not her.
ever once gotten her name right.
So,
Probably
Take
never
average
will.
or 3d12.
3d12.
3d12. Off you go. And it's an 8.
Okay.
That's better than a half plus 1.
Yeah. And Sandal.
You know what? Everyone else did it.
Yeah, 3d6. And it's a 5.
5.
And Mildra. Aquila.
All right, let me see if I've got the form.
$11.
And it worked.
Brilliant.
Beautiful.
Okay, so all your hit points have gone up. You've all gained level 2, so have a look at your class abilities to see what you gained.
Okay.
And
More spells.
yeah, so some of you might have gained some skill proficiency points or weapon proficiency points. So you get to develop your character further.
Druid, Enchanter.
And you gain 2 more spells, Sandal, that gets added automatically to your spellbook.
Guess who's getting bolster allies?
Nice. You're going to have to wait. 3rd level, you get access to tier 2 spells.
Ah, that's gonna be
Second
so
That's really
sweet.
level,
opens things up.
I get fearless and lay on hands.
Ooh, a bonus feature. Maybe I'll get a combat focused one this time.
So stamina goes up to 18.
Yep, you all gain a point of stamina.
Mm-hmm. And I get fearless and lay on hands. So fearless greater boon on all saving throws versus fear and immune to frightened and terrified.
Yeah. The reason you
And-
get a boon to the save and you become immune to the conditions is when you're subject to a fear effect, there's often psychic damage associated with it. The impact of that fear or the terrifying sight. So
Second level.
you would get a big chance of saving against half that psychic damage, but still not be affected by the fear or being frightened.
All right, I get a bonus feature and a bonus skill.
Same. Oh my god, twinsies.
Yeah, you all get a bonus feature.
What
Okay.
skill do I want to put up?
I'll have to decide this off screen.
Should I just get
Yeah,
1 point in
that's pretty good.
athletics? My -1 strength.
Can I use a skill proficiency to level up my rogue skills?
No, you cannot.
First level.
Then,
Although,
general.
talking, you could use a bonus feature to gain 5 ranks of rogue skills. But that's
I'll think about that. I think I'm gonna use my my bonus skills to go ahead and learn how to read and write trade.
Sounds pretty good. Sifton, don't forget you get 2 ranks of training in your rogue abilities as well. So
Oh,
if
okay.
if you really want to be good at hiding, you can pop them both into hiding shadows.
Ooh.
One into hiding shadows, one into move silent. Or, I mean, if you put both into hiding shadows, you become grandmastered.
That's true.
And that means if you roll a 1 on your d20, you just pick it up, roll again.
I would really like that. I would really like that.
Oh, we can use a skill training to get another language?
You can use your skill proficiency point to gain either the ability to speak a language or write a language, including new languages. I will not allow you to get Hellenic.
Yeah, I know.
Once
It
you've
would be
heard it
funny,
2
though.
times, absolutely, because you are a gnome and you pick up a language pretty fast, but you have to have heard it. You can save your point. You don't have to spend it. And you make a note, you've got 1 unspent point, and you could then look at trying to learn the language before your next level and then spend the point to gain it at that point.
Yeah, I'll just attempt to learn every language.
Okay.
How many languages are there?
There's quite a few, and it is growing slightly. Some languages you got no chance of accessing, like Tricipher, which the quartermasters use. But other languages, yep. So there are a couple that cover mythic creatures depending on which mythic areas they come from. So Hellenic is covering the more Greek and Roman-based ones, and you have Gaelanite, I think it is, which is more the Celtic and that kind of mythic creatures.
Oh.
So you
Question,
can
what's
imagine
the
those
name of
mythic
the-
creatures are very nature-based in their approach. So you're talking your pucks and your unicorns, the bad unicorns, the original unicorns, not the nice ones you've got. So if
Friendship
you
is
do
not
meet a
magic.
Yeah, if you do meet a unicorn, it's not a nice animal. These are vicious creatures. Yeah.
Just what's the name of the bonus feature that allows me to get extra to the rogue to the attributes?
Okay, it's a class bonus feature called, hang on, Rogue Training.
Thank you.
Oh, which bonus feature should I pick?
And for the more martial types, your bonus feature could be anything from gaining more stamina, Sorry, that was a cat almost landing on my head. To special like the cleave attacks, or I think there's taunting strike is a great one. So if you're next to your ally and the creature doesn't attack you, you get to hit it over the head. There's a lot of really good bonus features.
Mhm.
It's 9
Wow.
o'clock. I take
Yep.
it you're going to go offline and level your characters up, and then we can discuss what everybody's got.
Yes.
Sounds
Yeah.
like a plan.
Yeah.
This was really fun.
It was
really
very
was.
fun.
Indeed,
Well,
we definitely had a
The
few close
stamina
calls.
did not go down as fast as I thought it was going to be. And man, that pack mentality that kept refreshing the enemies, it was endless.
Yeah, this is like the best feeling level 1 combat I've ever like been a part of.
Yeah, this was a hell of a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I'm
We
glad
definitely
you
got a
all
few
enjoyed it.
close calls, but we managed to pull out a clutch win.
Mistakes were made.
It can only get better from here, right?
yeah.
Now we know. Now we know.
Absolutely. As you get used to your characters, you instantly know what your reactions are. You can do things when you're being hit or when an ally's being hit. Bolster allies, a fantastic ability if someone just misses that saving throw. And the other thing you mustn't forget is aid ally. So if you're both attacking the same target and you've just got a hit, but you know it can dodge, aid ally can add a d6 to your friend's attack roll. And it pushes it up that much higher to prevent it from being dodged or parried.
Oh dang, that's a really good ability.
Yeah, it
the,
is.
the teamwork
Mhm.
is absolutely required to win these combats because they are difficult, they are hard, and they can change fast.
Oh yeah. It was not kidding. It was not kidding about that.
Nope.
But I'm glad you enjoyed it, and I'm looking forward to session 2.
Same here.
Mhm.
Yeah, indeed.
But yeah, next week we will definitely have to finish up on time tonight because I will have to go into work at 5 o'clock.
No problem.
Well, 5 o'clock my time, I should say.
Yeah.
Mhm. But
All
yeah,
right.
that will wrap things up for this particular episode of the Cloister. We will be back here tomorrow. Let me rephrase that. I will be back here tomorrow with the return of Mecha Break as I drag Koops and Zan to join me on that. And of course, there is always going to be plenty of stuff coming down the pipe as there is every day here on the open bar of the internet. But until then, on behalf of the good brothers present and not present, my name is Mildra. I am your gaming monk. Stay fucking frosty, everybody.
Oh wait, we're allowed to say fuck?